What? Buttercup. Well, if life's a bowl of butter, and if she knew your mother, da 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 da. I'm a maniac, maniac, that fish said. Hi, how are you? How do you do? Hi, how are you? How do you do? Yeah, we back. I told you I had to start another stream. We got to try to get in. When you're a vertical, you got to try to get in these portals, man. That stream was only 524 views. It should have been 15,000. I'm not in the portal. 524 views in a stream's not a good stream, guys. Especially with no super chats. That was a Dookie stream. It was okay. It's good on the watch hours. It still put up views. I always put up thousands of views every day anyway, but this stream wasn't pulling the current either, though. It was just a good stream. I like you guys. Or I would have ended that 2 hours ago and did streams until they put me in the current. And you go from 2 people to 57 to 107 to 182 to 22 to 82. That's how you get the views. You see when you're streaming, you see it. I haven't seen that in the last like 4 days. The other day I seen it. It's okay. I like trying to get a lot of people sometimes, man, because when you start talking about and speaking of real topics, people really love Jesus. People like talking to me. I'm a very good guy. My real name's Dustin. I still have to finish a few things in college, then I become a full-fledged marine biologist, and I'm working on another degree, becoming a preacher. I work at a convenience store. I just saved my money, and I just got a new vehicle. I'm doing very well. You know, I stay focused and stuff. I just got to make money and stay focused and stuff. Maybe I drink a little too much and stuff, but other than that, like, I'm as clean as a preacher's sheets. I really am. I drink when I stream, basically. I have fun talking to people, having a couple drinks, I guess. I have for years. I've been streaming for probably 7 years straight off multiple channels. Oh, I chased that dream to this. I like tea. My girl doesn't like tea, but I like green tea. Or black tea. Like hot tea. I'm sorry about the light behind me. This shit's kind of fucking me up. Like, this shit bright as hell. That light ain't up to code. Like, yeah, it's supposed to have little lights behind me and shit. And Diddy just got released and shit. Yo, hand me my baby oil. Diddy's coming to pick me up and shit. I'm selling my butthole for 100 grand. I'm telling him this convenience store job and this marine biology knowledge ain't cutting it. So I'm selling my butthole to Diddy. I had this shit. I need 100 grand and shit. Fuck that. It only hurt for 10 days, he said. Taking one for the team. Diddy got paroled to my couch and shit. Fuck that. I'm doing it. 100 grand's 100 grand. Fuck that. I'm doing it. I actually like that guy 6ix9ine. I actually think he's really cool. He's really a class act in a way. And oh, he's a snitch. All them guys were snitching on him and trying to kill him and sleep with his girl. He should have fucking snitched on him. Like 6ix9ine, like, you ever hear they only say half the facts about the guy and shit. Those guys are fucking brokies compared to 6ix9ine. They're hanging out with him because he's on fucking MTV and 106 and Park and shit. They're not. They're on a fuck in the hood selling a fucking couple fucking bags of drugs and thinking they fucking on that dope boy magic shit. This guy's a multi-million. His chain could buy their house and 2 other of their houses. Like, don't ever think like 6ix9ine was trying to affiliate or be a gangbanger. He's got more money than them guys. This shit doesn't even make sense. He could buy them guys. He's on TV making millions of dollars. These guys are living a hood dream thinking they're gangsters. And they're fucking trying to snitch on the guy. And when he starts telling, people start listening because he's got millions of dollars and he can buy super attorneys. And all of a sudden, his lawyers get people to start listening to people. You can say whatever you want about 6ix9ine. The guy's not a bad guy. He's actually I actually like him. I am not gonna lie to you. I like him. I don't care how he looks and shit. I think he actually looks good with his little hair and his jewelry and shit. I think I'm not gay or nothing. I like the guy. I ain't here, like, I think he's got swag. I think he's cool. I ain't big on his music or whatever, but I respect him because he's good at his craft. He's rich. He don't have to sit on no fucking corner selling no rocks and shit. Look at his chain. He doesn't need the hood. The hood needs him. Remember that. That's why I don't believe the shit that what they say. I believe what he's saying because he has the money. They don't. I don't give a fuck what they say or try to reverse it or, oh, the street credit. The streets are broke compared to him. Remember that. He's on TV. They're not. He got that TV check. They don't got no check. They out there selling. They got a little band. Like their wallet probably looks like my wallet. That ain't no 6ix9ine money, bro. That is not no 6ix9ine money, guys. 6ix9ine got that real money. You're talking about a guy who's a multi-millionaire that goes gets shots for $20,000-$30,000 to run certain vitamins and things through his body. They're not doing that in the hood. They're not gonna go sell their rocks and, oh, let's go get a $20,000 shot and go buy a $200,000 chain and go cruise around in a Maserati today. No, they're not 6ix9ine. I hate that shit. I hate when people hate on that guy. They're hating on him because they're broke. They're all fucking broke. That guy, I understand he snitched and did shit. He snitched on a bunch of people that already snitched on him. Wouldn't you snitch on a bunch of people that were telling on you? They all told on him and fucking singing like a fucking little parakeet and shit. So when he starts doing it, people start listening because he got the money, man. He was the money man. I'm not saying 6ix9ine's innocent and all this shit. Well, yeah, I kind of am because I like the guy. I think the guy gets preyed on because he's rich. I think the guy gets preyed on because even the guy can get millions of views on YouTube on his music. The guy can sell music and make millions of dollars. These guys got to sit on a crate and go sell drywall and act like they're living a hood life or something. Like, I can't get with it, bro. I just can't, dude. I'm just keeping it real. They are jealous. And 6ix9ine has a little bit of talent. He does his music. Like, the guy's fucking doing videos with Nicki Minaj and shit. Why would he? Oh, he's snitching and he's telling. He ain't about. Why would he have to be about a street life when he's got more money than you guys? It doesn't make sense to me. It seems like you guys are living on a street life and repping a street life because you can't make it to the level he's made being a millionaire and being on TV. So you want to rep something that, like, here, I will keep it real with you. The fuck out of here. I hate that hating shit. I don't like when people hate on the guy. I'm not saying, like, the guy's not, like, I don't even know any of the guy's music. I don't listen to the guy. I like the guy because he dresses extravagantly, and I've heard him speak his mind, and I really liked what he had to say. I thought he was down to earth. I thought he was well-spoken. He sounded like a college-educated guy when I heard him speak. He really did. He's not an idiot, that 6ix9ine guy. He's very smart. That's why he's a millionaire. If he was an idiot, he would be a thousandaire. You know what I mean? He says, I hope he gets your kids. Yeah, I hope so, too. Fucking sick of them bastards. My invisible kids. Good morning, Red Dog, buddy. What's up, buddy? Nah, but like Diddy's on his way here and shit. He just got paroled and shit. He just jumped on his train. Yeah, anyways, Diddy's on his way here and shit. He's bringing me my Justin Bieber CD. I left it on his couch, you know. Diddy's on his way here and shit. I didn't mean to leave because the one time I left my Discman with my Will Smith CD in his bathroom and shit. He gave it back and shit because I was at that one freak off or whatever. But I did. I was over there recently and shit. I was chilling with Fat Joe and shit, and like me and Fat Joe, and I left the CD on the couch and shit. Yeah, you know. They've been saying the same thing. Yeah, Diddy would have been like the most. He would have been so popular right now if he actually had a talent for something and wasn't preying on people's buttholes. Because if you guys want to admit it or not, Bad Boy Records is a very successful record label. Like if you guys been living on the moon, you guys can say whatever you want about Diddy. His fucking record label is like his baby, and it's very successful. I will say that about Bad Boy. Bad Boy is very successful. Diddy's not hurting in the money department. That judge could come on there today and say, "Well, if you pay $1 million, or if you pay $100 million bail and $5 bills, we'll let you out." That guy would be walking the streets tonight. He would walk the streets tonight. $100 million bail. Some Tony Montana shit. They denied a $50 million bail for him. Diddy's got $100 million. He could go bail out for $100 million right now. In cash and $5 bills, bail out for $100 million. Go right to the bank. Go get another $200 million in fives. Leave money in the bank and just disappear. That's why they don't let him out. He's got enough money to disappear. I swear he does. That's another reason they don't let Diddy out. He's got too much money, man. I never seen $50 million. It sounds good, doesn't it? $50 million. They're denying a $50 million bail. You know that shit's serious, bro. You know you're locked up on some serious fucking charges that have to do with sex, women, or selling people if they don't let you out for $50 million. They let people bail out that kill people or manslaughter that are less than $50 million. He's into that sex shit, trading people. They don't play around with that shit. Them judges won't sign off on that shit. Them judges have daughters. Them judges have wives and mistresses. They don't want to see women get hurt. They can tolerate the little repeat offender that's funny in certain things and give them a break. They can't tolerate when you're sticking your finger up little Timmy's ass. That judge will not play that shit. That judge is, you start selling people and shit, and you're even affiliated. And I'm sure he heard of Diddy before he was even on trial, and it was about him taking people's buttholes. And that's the sad part. That judge probably heard that before he even met him, because that's a stereotype for Diddy to rape men. And that's not a good stereotype. And it will stick with him for the rest of his life. Them judges don't play that shit. These guys are respected. They were respected attorneys before they became judges. They're not every judge you see is bad, and they could give a fuck less about Bad Boy Records. They're a judge. They feel like they make more than these rappers. That's how these guys think. They're arrogant too to be a lawyer. Here, I'm a law school graduate. I'm a lawyer and a judge. Who are you? Some fake ass rapper, bitch? Go to school. Go get a real job. That's how they think. Go get a real job. You wouldn't cut it in law school. Go make an Instagram video, bitch. That's how the judge will think. Your Instagram ain't cutting it like my paycheck. That's how that judge would think. For real. I believe judges make I believe a judge only makes like 70, 80,000 a year. Judges don't make like the bank like that. I mean, that's good money. They make more than us, but you can make more money than a judge. A lawyer would make more money than certain judges. Judges is about position. It's about status. Or you could say status. You could pronounce it either way. Oh, he did have something to do with Piggy, or I said Piggy. That's what Pac called him. Pac ripped them on that. He ripped Bad Boy. You got to remember when Tupac was rapping, that battle rapping and teams and switching people was unprecedented, really, back in the day. The Outlaws were one of the first combined group like that to attack people. That's one thing a lot of people don't understand about Tupac. He had the Outlaws. Remember? Mama let my little homies ride on you, bitch made ass. You remember? He let his homies ride on him. That's the Outlaws. Mac 10, the other guy, and I forget their names, man, but I know Mac 10 because he had Mac 10 with him. Mac 10 was a big rapper in California, if you guys don't know. He was one of the hood rappers. You don't hear a lot about Mac 10 today, but he's always been respected. He always be whoop banging to me. You know what I mean? I always like that whoop banging shit. I really did. I always liked Mac 10. He was my favorite other than Tupac and the Outlaws was Mac 10. It's good talking to you guys, man. We got all new moderators and stuff over here. You guys are great guys. I always like that West Coast swag, even being a Jersey boy. What that West Coast swag was always pretty cool. And you always had the Spanish guys all dressed up and shit, acting a certain way. I forgot Ice Cube was on this shit. Ice Cube was a good rapper too. He was just a better actor, that's all. Ice Cube's a way better actor than he ever was a rapper. Yeah, I got your text. Tell him to, I'll text you in a second. Well, let me send a text. I think Jay-Z is the follow up. Listen, Jay-Z actually had talent, though. You're talking about Jay-Z still top 10 best rappers of all time. You know, Jay-Z had talent, something Diddy never had. Even when Diddy was driving around a Rolls Royce or a Bentley or a cream Bentley, he had to have Mace rapping with him because Murder Mace actually could spit. Diddy couldn't spit. Diddy was good at being a predator. Diddy was good at making money. Diddy was good at putting a label together. Diddy, I want to know who gives Diddy his position. That's who we really should be talking about. There's somebody that makes sure Diddy can own a record label. There's somebody that Diddy can lean on to, and we're not seeing that person. There's always another person. Diddy has a mentor that I don't know about. There's somebody that Diddy did this with that's close to him that I'm not seeing. Trying to profile the man, and it's just there's certain things that don't add up. But Diddy had like one good song. Every breath you take. He had one good song. And that was after Biggie died because the poor guy probably got him killed and shit. Fucking Biggie had one good song. Or not Biggie. Biggie had a lot of good songs, excuse me. Puffy had one good fucking song. And it was only because Faith Hill was on. Or not Faith Hill, that one chick was on it. That one black chick that could sing. Well, all the black chicks can sing. Black chicks are the best singers of all time. Nobody sings like black women. And that's coming from a 40-year-old white guy. Nobody sings like black women. Black women are the best singers. Faith Evans ain't got shit on Whitney Houston or Mariah Carey or Toni Braxton, bro. Nobody sings like black women. Black women are the best singers. Hands down. I wish I could tell you it's close. It's not even close, bro. Overall, singer for singer, if there was a team of 10 black women versus a team of 10 white women, I'm rolling with the team of 10 black women any day of the week. Them black women will eat them fucking white girls alive. I swear to you, they'll eat them white women alive. You'll have a couple white girls. There'll be one white girl on that thing that fits in with the black girls. But them black girls will, I'm telling you, bro. All the best women, all the best singers that are females are all black women. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Bobby Brown straightened his life out. And Bobby Brown was actually a real star. Bobby Brown was like the real deal. He was larger than life. We're talking Bobby Brown was the shit. Adele's not even as big as Bobby Brown. Adele couldn't hold Bobby Brown's jockstrap. Adele was nowhere near as big as Bobby Brown. Mariah Carey's a different breed, and Mariah is the best, along with Whitney. You better hope they're friends. You better hope that white girl singing on that other team is fucking Madonna. Black women touch me the way they sing. Shout out to Lauryn Hill. You know what I mean? Lauryn Hill is another one. Shout out to Alicia Keys. Even Beyonce and Destiny's Child. I liked you when you were in Destiny's Child. Shout out to TLC. Like nobody does it like the black females. And I don't care what anybody says. I'm a 40-year-old white man. When I was a little boy, a little 9-year-old boy listening to the radio, and I used to hear Whitney Houston come on the radio, it didn't matter if she was white, black, or green. All I knew was there was some beautiful ladies singing on the radio with the best voice I've ever heard. That's all that mattered. That's what made Whitney Houston great. No, Lauryn Hill, that's why I said her, because her eye is on the sparrow. And I know he watches me. I love Lauryn Hill. Ready or not. She's in the Fugees, too. Lauryn Hill, man, I'm telling you. Lauryn Hill is a better singer than Taylor Swift. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm rolling with Lauryn Hill. I'm rolling on Lauryn's Hill. Taylor Swift's pretty and all and stuff. I'd have to take Lauryn Hill as overall singer. I know everything about her. I'm a fan. That's why I said her name. She's one of the best singers of all time. Her music, and even with the Fugees and certain things she did, is successful. You know? And I'm not dissing Taylor Swift. I just talk about her because she's the most famous person on the earth right now is Taylor Swift. That's, I give reference to her. And I'm sure Taylor Swift outsold Lauryn Hill. I'm sure she's outsold her in merch. Her and 2 of her friends. But it's not always about that to me. And I just like Lauryn Hill. I think I never been to heaven. I never heard an angel speak or sing. But I'm pretty sure they sound like Lauryn Hill, Mariah Carey, and Whitney Houston. Yeah, I love Lauryn Hill. She old ass because she's a Jesus person. She makes gospel music. Lauryn Hill could have ran the game. She tried to hide it up in the Fugees a little bit, but she can't. She can't fight from what she is. She's a full-blooded Jesus supporter. She loves Jesus. They ain't getting her butthole or her you know what. She's better than that. Lauryn Hill's going to heaven. I'm going to meet her someday. I will. I'm going to have her sing His Eyes on the Sparrow for me, too. I'm going to meet Lauryn Hill one day in heaven. I'm going to have her sing for me. It's going to be a little appointment I'm looking forward to. Me and Miss Hill. Yeah. And Jesus and John the Baptist and Paul were there. Peter was next to me and stuff. Moses was over there. I seen Ezekiel. Isaiah was looking at me. No, Daniel had on a lion costume, joking around. No, it was pretty funny up there. It's my imagination, you know. Aaliyah was real pretty, wasn't she? That's a pretty black lady. I like black chicks. I like how they're different than other girls. I love all women and stuff. I'm not a pervert or nothing. It just they're different than me, so it attracts me to them. You know, they look different than me. Their hair is different. Their eyes are different. And black girls are always real thick and shit. Like they I don't know. Like black girls are built differently than the other girls. They really are. I swear to God, they are. Black girls are built differently, and they're tougher than a lot of the other girls. Black girls knock a lot of the other girls the fuck out. I learned that about black chicks. Knock these other chicks the fuck out. Pull their hair out, start beating them right in the head. These black chicks. Black chicks are tough. They really are. You know what it is, man? When I was going to college, I had a lot of black friends, and I had a group of black guys stick up for me one time in front of a bunch of like white guys one time. We were doing something, and I stuck up for one of my black buddies because we were playing a game or we were doing something. And it was like this one white guy said something to him that was like, he called him a moon cricket. And when he called him a moon cricket, it bothered me that day and shit, because that's some a racist thing to call a black guy a moon cricket, and I didn't like it, and they were trying to laugh it off and shit, and I you know what I mean? And I started fighting that day, man. And all my black friends started fighting with me. They was all well dressed. They were it was funny. 10 minutes before that, we're talking about all their clothes and how well they're dressed. 10 minutes later, they're all muddy and ruined all their clothes because I was sticking up for one of them. As soon as I popped off, all of them popped off. Because I could tell it was bothering them. It was bothering them that day, man. And they called him as soon as that dude called him a moon cricket, I hit him. As soon as I hit that guy, yo, they all fucking jumped on him. They all swarmed. They started beating up the guy. They all, as soon as I popped off that day, they all popped off. They all backed me up, man. Like Wu-Tang, a bunch of killer bees. As soon as I popped off, because I said, "What did you say about my brother?" Because he was like a brother to me, man. The guy just picked me up from the hospital the night before, and I just did his college homework the night before and shit, you know. And then fucking called my buddy a moon cricket. Pop! The fuck you mean? What'd you say? Cracker? That's what I said. Cracker? And I hit him. And I hit him, he fell or whatever, and then we all started fighting and stuff, and it was an interesting time in my life. They all backed me up though. They was good guys. They were all surgical techs. They were all going to school to be nurses and shit. These guys, I didn't like them being called moon crickets. Like, that shit bothered me, man, because we were all in college together. And the other two guys were going to be surgical techs. And we all did studies together. And yeah, we smoked blunts together or whatever. But we would all study together and shit. For somebody to call them a name and shit, that shit kind of bothered me. You know? I didn't like that stuff. A lot of black Americans died for this country. And I don't like that shit. A lot of white Americans do. I'm an Italian guy. But I don't like how people pick on black people. I don't like that shit. I left many barbecues and shit and fucking had people talking shit to me as I leave because I didn't feel like fighting because I don't want to hear their black jokes. I don't want to come to a barbecue when I live in North Philly and you wouldn't even get out of the car in certain places we live and you're dissing black people. You'd be scared to get out of the fucking car, dude. Start bringing them to North Camden at 2 o'clock in the morning. They talk that tough shit. See how far it gets them. Be like that Dave Chappelle episode when he dropped that little white kid. I'm from the hood. Unit. Remember he dropped the little white kid off? That's what it would be. I lived in North Philly. I lived in a real hood, and I was the wrong complexion for the connection out there. You don't want to walk around in Philly at night, especially being white. All the black guys, there's a fiend. That's what all you are out there. You're a fiend. Don't matter what age you are. You walking around in Philly, you a fiend, you a customer. Here, they need to get served. They don't want to hear you're just walking by. No, you gonna buy something, or here you gotta walk around. Like, Philly's fucked up. You don't fuck around in Philly. I lived there. I streamed there, punking people before. Remember them walking too close to the car and me streaming how I'm streaming? Get away from the car before I knock you the fuck out on camera. Remember me saying it to people? I talk like to people like this in real life because I will hit them. I'm not some tough guy or nothing, but I know how to fight. And I almost smacked that guy that day. I didn't want to get arrested, though. I don't want to go to a Philly jail. Philly jails are rough. And the Philly's fucking rough, man. You got to be on point out there. Them black guys can fight, too. If you're a white guy, I served 5 years in prison 25 years ago when I was younger. Them black guys are faster than you. They can move their hands faster. Half of the time, they're stronger than you. When you work out with them, they will get bigger than you faster. They have better genes. This is from my experience in prison. The only catch with black guys is they cannot wrestle. That is one fucking thing with black guys. You start grabbing them, they don't all of a sudden don't know how to fight. This isn't a boxing match where they think they're Floyd Mayweather. You're locked in a cell. You start grabbing them, all of a sudden they don't know how to fight. I'm keeping it real with you. I don't know. I'm not saying this about all black men, but if there's a black guy watching me, he's probably smiled because he knows about this or his buddies. They cannot wrestle. Not compared to white guys. I'm sorry. Them white guys will dunk them right on their fucking head. They move differently. My white guys blossom with wrestling. But the black guys blossom in boxing and with their hands where you can't grab them and use feet and strength. And when you got to use hands and skills, you ain't fucking with the black guys. Too fast. I box black guys, I know. You ain't fucking with the black guys. Too fast, man. That's how I learned how to box back in the day. I was an avid boxer back in the day. Knocked out a lot of my friends. But that one skinny black guy could always beat me. I couldn't fucking beat him. I couldn't hit him. I was stronger than him. I was even as fast as him. I was as accurate as him. My legs weren't as good as his. He could move. He could fucking move away from me. He would tire me out. He would do it on purpose, too. He'd start laughing and shit, too. He's like, come on, Dustin. Come on. Come on. You bad? You bad? That's what he'd say. You bad? Come on. You bad? And then he fucking had my eye nodded out, too. I couldn't hit him. I had 50 pounds on him. He was just faster than me. I couldn't get him. When I was younger, that's all we did was box. But Khalif was the best, though. Khalif was the best out of us. I was probably third or fourth best. I wasn't the best out of us. I was the strongest on the weights. I was the only one that could bench press 365 or do 30, 40 pull-ups. Well, excuse me, Khalif could do 100 pull-ups in a clip. That's why he was so fucking, his hooks, you got hooked by him. This 160-pound guy, I feel like he knocked your fucking shoulder off because he lives on the pull-up bar. That's what he used to say to him. Get off the pull-up bar, you piece of shit. You know, I'm going to punch you later. That's what he would say. I'm going to punch you later. Yo, get off that pull-up bar. Fuck you, Khalif. Pull-ups increases your punching power. Do pull-ups and squats if you want to be able to box better. That's rudimentary teaching without all the technicalities. And I'm not Mike Tyson teaching you. But if you want to increase your punching power, pull-ups pull everything together. And when you jump off the pull-up bar, jump right to squats and do as many squats as you're doing pull-ups. Scientifically, that increases the testosterone level in your body and makes you stronger. If you don't do your legs, you're only using half your testosterone. You have to work out your legs too. I learned that from my black friends. You know what I mean? No, I probably watch the reruns. I'm not spending that kind of money on the fight unless it was free. I'm not spending that kind of money to watch Mike Tyson again knock somebody out in the first round. Not much money I lost in Mike Tyson in the first round. You know, I seen a clip. I seen a nasty boxing clip earlier. You know who it was from? It was from George Foreman. I seen George Foreman hit like a 10 punch combo earlier and fucking completely annihilate this guy. It was old George Foreman too. He like swung all wild to like I guess switch his stance because that's how experienced George Foreman is. George Foreman I think could have gave it to Mike Tyson. I think Foreman could have beat Tyson. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Maybe not an old Foreman. He didn't want to go to the distance with Mike because Mike would have hurt him. Foreman could have went the distance with him. Even an old Foreman could have did it. I like Jake Paul though. I respect what he's doing. Even Jake Paul's smart. Don't ever think Jake Paul is not smart. He did it. He showed you how smart he was when that one reporter asked the questions. And what did Jake Paul say? Oh, so Mike Tyson's a gimmick? What did you say about me? You see how Jake switched that? Jake's smart. He knows what he's doing. He's a millionaire, are you? Don't they people, all these people dissing Jake Paul in comments like they're all millionaires and they're about to go fight Mike Tyson for millions of dollars. Don't listen to these fucking guys. Who cares if Jake's a little arrogant? At least he's doing it. And like he said, who's really doing it? You gotta give the guy his flowers a little bit. The guy's really doing it. Boxing's a dying fucking sport. Dana White has put a fucking nail in the coffin to boxing. Dana White is right now. Dana White, look, he's fucking nailing another fucking. Look, Dana White just nailed. Look, as I say it, look, Dana's nailing another coffin in the boxing. He's killing boxing. Nobody wants to be a boxer no more. They want to be an MMA fighter. Dana White provides that for them. Everybody wants to be a mixed martial artist, use their feet, be in the octagon. Dana White's super smart, guys. You know, boxing actually takes a lot of skill. All you got is your hands. And you got to hand it to Conor McGregor, even going 10 rounds with one of the best boxers ever, Floyd Mayweather. McGregor might have lost, but he went 10 rounds with Floyd Money Mayweather. And he's a UFC fighter. Of course, Mayweather could beat him in a real fight, but he can't beat him in boxing. And that's why McGregor knew he couldn't beat, he already knows he could beat McGregor in the octagon. He wanted to beat him in boxing, and he didn't. He's not good enough. Floyd Mayweather, they can say whatever they want about him. The guy's great. The best. Floyd Mayweather could come out of retirement right now and beat any of these guys. That one Spanish dude might give him a little run. Other than that, he'll go right to him. That one Spanish dude in Tank, Gervonta Davis probably give him the best fight. I think Gervonta Davis is the best out right now. I think Gervonta Davis is pound for pound the best fighter in the world right now. I don't care what anybody says. I'll take my boy Tank, I love you. You ever see this clip? You're the best. Knock him the fuck out. Show him your stomach. Hit that stomach. Show him that six-pack, Tank. Knock him the fuck out, bro. Tank, bitch. Fucking rolling with Tank. I think Tank could beat Mayweather. I don't know, though. I'd probably have to bet against Tank on that one because of Mayweather's experience, speed. But I think Tank could pull it off, though. I think Tank could be the only one to be able to beat Mayweather. Gervonta Davis is a true champion. I don't care what anybody says about him. Guy has power. That's something that Mayweather is a more established fighter than Gervonta Davis, but he doesn't have Davis's power. Davis had more power than Mayweather. Dave, I'll keep it real with you. Davis got a fucking cannon. Like he hitting a little harder than his weight. He really is. I'm a 210-pound, 40-year-old guy. That guy is probably 157 pounds, and he would knock me the fuck out in real life. And I'm a lot bigger than that guy. That guy, if we stood next to each other, he looked like a twig compared to me. That just goes to show you training and untraining. Tank doesn't want to be a student of Floyd. Tank's the teacher now, brother. And Floyd's always trying to teach him, and Tank's thinking in the back of his head, here, I'd rock your old ass, bitch. I'm Javante Davis. I'm the best now. Has been. That's how he's thinking. Has been. No one no has been in my corner. You better get that funny look off your face before I knock it off. That's how Tank's talking. Tank's over in his corner. Mayweather, you better get that look off his face before I knock it off. Tank's the only one that stands a chance against Mayweather. He's got the power, he's got the tools, and the unpredictability to do it. Because to knock Mayweather out, it's going to take a punch that Mayweather doesn't see. It's not about him being a student of Floyd. He respects Floyd. He's not a student of Floyd. He respects Floyd. We could say he is a student of Floyd. Not anymore. I've always stuck up for Ryan Garcia, too. I don't give a fuck if he juiced a little bit. He made short work of Hanley. I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia is a great boxer. I think he would have mopped the floor with Jake Paul. There's no money in Jake Paul fighting Ryan Garcia. That's why they don't fight. This isn't about test yourself. Ryan Garcia would knock Jake Paul the fuck out, guys. I'm telling you, he's in better shape than Jake. He's faster. He punches harder than Jake. Jake's 227 pounds. He's a big boy. And he's a millionaire and has been training with the best trainers, and he has the advantage too. But I would take Ryan Garcia over Jake Paul. Ryan Garcia is a real boxer. And that's why, I believe they slipped and tampered with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a better boxer than Hanley. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That guy got exposed that night. Ryan Garcia lost against Tank because he lost against the best. He was not at that Tank level yet. He can't handle Tank's power. Tank's as fast as him. Tank's a little shorter and can outmaneuver him. Tank's a better boxer. But Garcia is right there with him. Garcia could get the lucky punch in one of them fights and knock out Davis. Garcia has the tools and the skills, even if Davis outclasses him. He still has the tools to get that lucky punch. And that's what makes Garcia dangerous over Paul. Garcia is the real deal. I like Ryan Garcia, man. I hope you're doing well and stuff, buddy. God bless you. I hope your mother got better and stuff. I know she was sick, Ryan. God bless you, bro. I've always been a fan of you. Jesus saves. Keep repping Jesus, Ryan, man. That's why I like you too, man. I've always been a fan of you, Ryan. Man, you're the man, bro. You're one of my favorite boxers, bro. Even when you lost to Tank, I was cheering for you, bro. At least he lost to the best. At least he got a liver shot by Tank and it wasn't some bum. At least it had to be Tank that beat you, you know? Fuck. I give my boy Ryan Garcia his flowers. That boy is good. I love Ryan Garcia. I really do. I've always loved him. I really did, man. I always liked him. He's not got a glass chin. Tank didn't hit him in his chin. He hit him in his fucking hit him in his liver. No, I like Ryan Garcia. I like his speed. I like his attitude. I like everything about him. He's the real deal. He'd knock Jake Paul out. Jake Paul wouldn't beat him in a boxing match. I'll tell you that. It wouldn't happen. They're not even in the same weight class, so it wouldn't even be fair for them to fight. The only he might be a decision. He might get a decision against Tank. Other than that, I don't think he has the tools. Tank's too great. Tank already beat him. Tank's living rent free in his head right now. When he goes out and walks out on that night, he's got to think how this guy already beat him and he has something to prove, and that's going to be playing in the back of his head. That first hard hit he takes from that guy, he's going to feel like he's losing. Kind of like post traumatic stress will kick in as soon as he gets hit hard. That's why even in the movies, Rocky, he would say it doesn't matter how hard you get hit. It matters how hard you get hit and keep going. And I like Ryan Garcia. He's a winner. He's a successful guy. He's a ladies' man, too. Yeah, Diddy's out on bail and shit. Diddy's in my bathroom. Yo, Diddy, clean my toilet, bro. Yeah, shit ain't free. Yeah, I just heard you flush it, too. $150 a flush. It's Fish Boy, baby. You gonna clean that toilet, Diddy? I told you it's $7,000 a week to sleep on there. He got paroled here. I charged him $7,000 a week to sleep on my couch and shit. I gotta get paid. Yo, clean that toilet. Every time he uses the bed, Diddy gotta take a piss. That toilet flush is $150 every time that toilet flush. Diddy gonna get paroled in real life and beat me the fuck up. I could beat up Diddy in real life. I think I could. I think I could split Diddy's eye open in real life. I think I could beat him up. I don't think Diddy could do me like that. I think I got the skills to smack Diddy around a little bit. I really do. I don't think it's going down like that, guys. If anybody's butt getting taken that day, it's going to be Diddy's, not mine. Meek Mill, I like Meek Mill, Philly boy. Diddy need to leave my Philly boy the fuck alone and shit. Like, stop preying on Meek because he can rap, Diddy. Like, here, to fucking leave my boy Meek alone, you know? Stay out of Meek's ass, Diddy. The fuck? Like, let him go fuck with Ross and shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Diddy start fucking with Meek and shit. There are all these video leaks and shit. Yo, leave my boy Meek alone. Meek actually can rap. I like Meek. Meek alright. Meek's a good dude, yo. He's just in a bad environment. These guys are fucking butthole Satan warriors. And he's fucking coming after my boy Meek. Let him go ride his dirt. Meek's a talented... Meek could go ride dirt bikes professionally, guys. I don't know if you know this about this guy. This guy could really race dirt bikes or go jump them. He could ride one-handed wheelies for blocks and blocks in Philly. Meek's the man. You know what I mean? I like Meek. He really is a cool dude, yo. I swear I like Meek. And he was a battle rapper and shit. He really lived that street life and shit. He ain't Rick Ross pretending and shit was a correction officer. Meek was really in the hoods in Philly and shit. He was really about that life. So when Meek even if he came up and shit, when Meek talk about the hood or something, you guys better listen. Because he really was walking the streets of a real hood. He ain't Diddy or Rick Ross. Meek Mills had that street credit. That's one thing I'll say about Meek. Meek was really about the street, and Meek had skills on bikes. And I always liked them. And then you stay out of Meek's ass, yo, or I'm gonna fuck you up. I hear about you guys trying to baby oil up my boy Meek's ass and shit. I'm gonna start looking for him. Better leave my boy Meek the fuck alone and shit. Yeah, trying to stick their cheese doodles in my boy's ass. Fuck out of here. Leave Meek alone. They trying to fucking... That's why Meek's around them, because he actually could rap. None of them could fucking rap. Bad Boy, all them guys are one-hit wonders. They needed Meek. Meek actually got skills and shit, though. Fuck out of here, Diddy. Be preying on my boy Meek. Meek Mill is way better than a lot of these newer rappers. It really is. Can't even understand these newer rappers, bro. Meek Mills and shit, you could understand him. I always say Mills, it's Meek Mills. I'm sorry. I do that shit. I don't know why. I think of Mills, that channel's been stopping him for years. A little blonde butterfly that stops him from Canada. What did he say? Did you hear the audio of Puff Power join me? Yeah, I heard that, yo. I don't like. I know, but like, what? Like for what? Like he just want to bang? Like here? Like did he? Like that's just nasty, yo. It's really nasty, yo. Fucking nasty, motherfucker. Enough of this gangster shit. Ah, we hoop banging. I'm hoop banging, son. Call me Fish Cube. I'm hoop banging. Intense. Worldwide. I want to hoop by. Under pressure. I like this song. This is real hip hop right here. Can't get enough of this. You never hear hoop banging on the radio. That is Mac 10. You don't hear Mac 10. Know who was really good on rap CDs back in the day was Ludacris. Ludacris's flow was top notch, guys. Luda is the man. His CDs were popular as fuck back in the day too. Kevin Hart was exposing him a little bit, saying how he could have been in the Fast and the Furious and a lot of the movies Luda was in, and he didn't want to sell out in certain ways. And Ludacris is a graduate from Harvard University. Oh, excuse me. That's the other one. No, Luda is not a graduate from Harvard University. Luda is always great. He's not good, he's great. No, the other one's from Harvard University. Ja Rule. Ja Rule graduated from Harvard. You know. Yeah, but Diddy was alright though. I like Cat Williams too. He always preaches about Jesus. And you see how Cat Williams reps Jesus and everything he does? That's why he doesn't fit in the world today. Cat Williams, the best stand-up comedian. I'm not saying he's the best comedian overall. I'm saying he's the best stand-up. Hands down. Better than Jim Carrey. Better than Dave Chappelle. And I don't even need to say any more of their names because in comedy, there's no bigger names than Dave Chappelle and Jim Carrey. That is comedy. Cat Williams is one of the best. Cat Williams just didn't do the movies and stuff. He did movies, but not like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's the biggest comedian out right now. I agree Eddie Murphy's better with certain things, but not at stand-up overall. Maybe back in the day, Cat's still doing stand-up, and his stand-up he's done in the past, even in his prime, is as good as Eddie Murphy's. Eddie Murphy just makes better movies. Eddie Murphy's a movie star. Cat Williams is a movie star, but not like Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy is one of the biggest movie stars ever. He really is. He's played too many great movies. I always liked Cat Williams though. They're with me. Cat Williams, all right. That is the clip. Nah, Cat's all right though. We'll see what happens with him. Dave Chappelle would have been the biggest though. Like a lot of stuff. Dave Chappelle straight up told you he didn't want to sell his soul to Satan, and they were on some gay shit in Hollywood. He straight up told you what was up. Dave Chappelle told you what was up in Hollywood. He made $50 million. They know. That's what they tell you. He made $50 million. No, Dave Chappelle made over $500 million, and they only gave him $50 million. And they couldn't use his name or likeness in this universe and stuff. Did you hear what the man said? I heard it. It's everything I'm saying is from him. He told you what was up and why he went to Africa, and they were saying he was on drugs. The man made over 500-600 million. They only gave him 50 million. And he had to sign here to go do another show and 10 more movies, and no, he wasn't with it. Cat Williams spoke of this too. Not with Dave Chappelle, with other examples. Mariah Carey and other people. Well, Mariah Carey was Dave Chappelle giving an example on it. Sometimes they'll get booed. That'll happen. Dave Chappelle's like one of the biggest comedians. Dave Chappelle's the best at skits, meaning he can become anybody and start acting and use his talent when he's acting. And Jim Carrey can do the same thing. And nobody can do it like Jim Carrey and Dave Chappelle. Jim Carrey's really the best out of all the comedians. He's the only one to win 2 Golden Globes, too. These guys' stats don't reach Jim Carrey's stats. Jim Carrey's always a notch higher. He's a 2-time Golden Globe winning movie star, an established comedian. He was on Saturday Night Live and is rivaled to be the best on Saturday Night Live out of all of them. That's what makes him great. Jim Carrey's on a different level than other comedians. Or they would have won 2 Golden Globes like he did. Jimmy's on a different level. Jimmy's always been the best and stuff, man. It's just nice, you know. Try to find other guys. I like Jamie Foxx too. You ever hear Jamie Foxx do Donald Trump? He sounds just like Donald Trump. To the streets they got no pity. You think? Yeah, I like Jim Carrey though. Adam Sandler's another one that people like. Adam Sandler's real popular too. That's why he's worth a lot of money, $400 or $500 million. That qualifies him. You can't just be a mediocre comedian and be worth $400 or $500 million. You have to be great. And that's why Adam Sandler is another one that's great. Yeah, Adam Sandler's on another level too, especially money wise. And he dresses like a scrub in real life, I heard. Bernie Mac too, yeah. I like Bernie Mac. Everybody likes Bernie Mac. Yeah, I like Bernie Mac. There's a lot of great rappers out there. Or excuse me, fucking looking at the fucking. I was looking at the thing. It said rapper, and I'm listening to a different song. Oh, let me fix my phone. Phone's fucking me up. Bum 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 bum, Mr. Fishy. I just can't with this phone sometimes, man. This fucking phone's garbage, man. It really is. It's slow. I don't like certain things it does. Should be pissing me off. I want it all. Bernie Mac was the man. Great comedian. He's one of the goats, bro. He really is. Bernie Mac's got all the respect, bro. It's all about respect in the comic world, too. Some of the hottest comics out right now are probably Kevin Hart, because he's a super movie star, Gabriel, and another guy called Quinn, that you guys probably never heard of. Quinn's pretty popular. And Ariel Spears is the most underrated comedian I've seen. Spears is the most underrated. Truthfully, I think he's one of the best right now. Even over Kevin Hart, Cat Williams, all of them. I think Ariel Spears is better. There's something that they like hide him or something. You know? No, Ariel Spears is the man, bro. He's the man. Yeah, I might be saying his name wrong and stuff, but that guy's the man, bro. He's one of the best comedians out. I'd pick him probably over all of them. I'd pick him. I would pick him. That's who I'd pick, Spears. I believe he's not selling his butthole and shit. He's not selling his soul. That's why he's not getting to that next level. You know? And probably not looking the way Kevin Hart can look in certain things and stuff. But Spears was always a better comedian. Might not be a better actor than Kevin Hart. Might not be better overall. But at stand-up comedy, he was 3 nights. If they had to battle 3 nights, man, he would have lost one of the nights against Kevin. And vice versa for Kevin. Spears is good. Excuse me, Spears is great. I just like Spears, man. He should be all over the internet more and shit. He's not. And the guy's like the best comedian. It's kind of sad. That guy Quinn Jin's another one. You guys don't ever hear from him. He should be all. He's another one. Oh, he's another great comedian was Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker's stand-up was good. He was good in the movies. You know? It's alright if you don't get it. What don't you get? From the Def Comedy Jam, those were the day. Yeah, Def Comedy Jam was big. A lot of stars came up on that show. Oh, you don't like, what do you don't get about Cat Williams? Cat Williams is one of the best. I like Cat Williams. Cat's the man. I like Cat. Like I said, I think he's the best stand-up comedian that's alive today that can still do it. Other than that, I think Kevin Hart's the best comedian as an actor in Hollywood right now. Ain't nobody fucking with Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's on another level. They're not on Kevin Hart's level. They think they are, but they're not. Kevin Hart's on another level right now. He's a movie star. He's not just a comedian. He's not just a singer or whatever. He's not just a baker. Not just a firefighter. He's a movie star now. Yeah, I like Will Ferrell. Yeah, that's Gator the Pimp. I like Gator. Gator used to pimp me out and shit. I had to pay Gator for protection and shit. Yeah, I like Gator. And Gator don't play that shit. Nah, he was always good, Will Ferrell. It's alright. He's a great comedian. He's a movie star too. You gotta remember, some of that comic stuff you do on stand up's not gonna work in a movie. You have to become a character in a role. And a lot of them struggle with that. They have to become somebody when they're already somebody and have music and other things to hide behind. Now they gotta be an actor and become somebody else and fill a role when they're filling their life in a different way with their priorities and their success. Acting's not for everybody. It won't work for all of them. For some reason, it works great for Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's the man. I like Will Ferrell, but he's not as big as Kevin Hart, though. It's really not as big as Kevin Hart. He had good movies and an established actor and stuff, but he's not Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's a money making machine, guys. Guy's probably making a movie right now. Yeah, I ain't giving up my buns for that shit either. I ain't sliding nothing in my ass. Squirting baby oil on my butthole and shit. I don't even want to know what that feels like. I don't even want to think about it. I stay away from people, even in real life. They're all on drugs. Every time I try to, I don't know what it is. I'm a 40-year-old white guy. Every time I try to get cool with a white crowd out here, a bunch of guys, all the meth pipes and shit come out. It's like, I can't fuck with these guys out here. They're all wallets, they're all skinny and shit. And I collect $2 bills and $100 bills, man. I'm like a fucking money fucking guy and shit. These guys are all tweaked out and shit. Like, I don't like tweakers and shit. I'm not saying, like, I can understand. I can understand everybody has their demons and shit, but it's time to wake up a little bit sometimes and shit with people. You know? Now, I live in Iowa right now. It's cheap living out here. It's easier to get jobs than New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey, but I live in Iowa. The food sucks out here, though. And the people are all second class and act like they working, solving all their problems, and they're all broke. It just doesn't work for guys like me. They don't have that Jersey swag out here. None of them. That's why they're all broke. And I could pull out my wallet right now and buy them, guys, because they don't get it. They don't get the kind of shit I teach. How to save money. Think I'm full of shit and shit. So I pull out my wallet and I'm behind them in line and their card don't work that day or something. Then it's not a joke. It seems like I'm the only one telling jokes. Mm-hmm. It's gay out here. Bunch of meth heads out here, bro. Bunch of shabby fucking country folk that aren't even good at being country because this isn't even a country, bro. They don't even know how to fish either. I went fishing with a few people out here. Yeah, it was kind of embarrassing that they called themselves fishermen. They got exposed. I was ripping them boys out there. I've been doing it my whole life. But we're not on fishes right now. We'll get to fishes another time. Yeah. I want to join. They were so good at fishing, man. They in their own state. How come they didn't catch no fish? You know what I mean? Ah! You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers never fished a day in their life. Been fishing ever since I was a little boy. That shit ain't gonna work when it's time to go out there and produce with guys like me. I catch fish with my magic wands. Because I have goldfish. All they do is eat. Well, they're a moderately active fish. 40% of their body weight's composed of swimming muscles, goldfish. Typical fish characteristics that we discussed earlier. Members of the Cyprinidae family, say it, along with koi, carp, and minnows. Cyprinidae family. Remember, goldfish, oh, they're a member of the carp family. No, that's some shit some educated dipshit would say to you. No, they're members of the Cyprinidae family. They're all Cyprinidae. Say it, Cyprinidae. Not that they're endless eaters, they're gonna eat. And that's what they do with the foods in there. When you look at their mouth structure, obviously they're not a predator. And you're feeding them. You're creating their own ecosystem for them. If you're setting up a koi pond, if you have a fish tank in your house, you're becoming an ecologist. So when you ask a question about your fish tank, you should always think of this in mind. I'm an ecologist now. I have a fish tank. I shouldn't have to ask somebody a question, what are they going to eat or what temperature to keep it out? Trial and error. You're going to lose fishes running a fish tank. You just can't lose all of them, and you won't lose all of them when you learn how to run an ecosystem. And the only way to learn how to run an ecosystem is to have to flush that fish down the toilet. You're going to lose them. They're not all going to make it. But after a while, you'll get better at filtering your water. You'll know what kind of rocks to keep. You'll know what type of water to use, spring water, distilled water. Can I use water from my faucet? You'll know the questions and the answers. Stay focused with fishes. Fishes are easy. The more you guys watch me, you'll learn about fishes. And the more you'll watch me, you'll learn how they're easy. And it's really all memorization with them. And it all has to do with their geographic distribution, where they're at. And once you learn that, you have the advantage over them. It doesn't matter how many classes there are. It doesn't matter how many species of fish there are. If you know the typical morphological features of them and the biology of them, there's all going to be the same. It's the biology of fishes. It never changes. The species change, the geographic distribution changes, but the fish don't. You know? My fishes hate me because I starve. No, listen, you don't ever have to starve them, or if you ever run low on food, just turn your heater down. Make the heating temperature around 55 or 60 degrees. They're ectothermic. You can control your goldfishes, the members of that Cyprinidae family. If you don't have goldfish food or you don't want them to eat, keep the water real cold. They're ectothermic. You can slow their metabolism and affect their metabolic rates. You don't have to feed them. You can make the water so cold where they're so lethargic where they're barely moving and they're all huddling together because it's a natural instinct for them all to huddle together. You don't even have to feed the fish. You can just lower the water temperature. It changes their metabolic rates because they're ectothermic and they don't have to feed. And they won't even have to, they could be months like that. It's considered a dormant stage. They're dormant. They don't need to feed. They don't need to do anything because if the water was real warm, they'd be swimming and moving around and have to feed because they're expelling energy. With you lowering that water temperature, they don't even move. They're just living to die. You understand? You can control how you feed fishes by your water temperature. Remember, the fishes live in that water. The colder it is, the more lethargic they're going to come. They're not going to have to feed. Their metabolism's going to kick off. They're ectothermic, meaning their body temperature fluctuates with their surrounding water. They can't regulate their internal temperature. The surrounding water regulates the fish's body temperature, affecting their metabolic rates. Their metabolic rates are affected when you change the temperature of the water. There's no need to feed. They're not going to need to feed. You can keep them alive for months and look at them huddled in a corner in your room, just looking at them. How you don't have to feed them. You think they're foraging? Well, go look at a lake right now. If it just snowed at your house, you think the fishes are all out there swimming around eating? No, they're not. They're ectothermic organisms. You feed them too much, it's because you have a heater in your tank. The water's not cold. They're actually swimming and moving. When you start lowering the water temperature, this is an old trick with aquatic vertebrate, meaning fishes. You start lowering that water temperature lower and keep it at 55 degrees, the fish start acting funny. They don't stop moving, start huddling together. They don't need to feed. They click into a hibernation mode, basically. They don't need to feed because they're ectothermic. The, and when they're ectothermic, they don't need to feed. Remember that with fishes. You're running low on fish food, start lowering the water temperature on your tank. So their metabolic rates change. Remember, you're an ecologist now. You have a fish tank. Ecology was a word coined by A.G. Tansley in 1935. That's where ecology came from. When you hear the word ecology or ecologist, think of A.G. Tansley in 1935. And remember ectothermic organisms. They won't move when it's cold. They won't need to feed. Well, the pH of water, pure water is 7. That is the pH of pure water. pH is going to fluctuate depending. It's a measurement of the it's a measurement of the hydrogen ion concentration in a water solution. The alkalinity and the acidity of water. Excuse me, I've been drinking, but my knowledge never goes. pH has nothing to do with being an ectothermic organism and their metabolic rates. That has to do with their internal environment, which are their surrounding. Again, according to their geographic distribution, would be in the water. And that water, most of the time, pure water has a pH of 7. Unless they're a marine fish, then it's going to have a salinity of 35 parts per thousand because they're in the ocean with an average depth of 3,800 meters. The ocean's a little different. It's not your fish tank. It's not a moderately active fish such as a goldfish. We're not speaking about a wahoo here. We're not speaking about a tarpon. We're speaking about a freshwater fish. We're speaking about a member of the Cyprinidae family, which are very docile, very easy to control, especially if you understand ectothermic organisms. And look at that's how sharp I am. That's how sharp Dr. Fish is. Look, you said your tap water, because it has to. It has to be near 7, because 7's pure. If it's not, he can't live in that house. That water that comes through that faucet has to be at near 7, because that's the pH of pure water is 7. It has to be at near 7. 7.2 would be acceptable because it's pure water. Now, if it was 9.6 or something extravagant, it means there's other things in the water and you can't put it into your body. 7.2 is reasonable. There's always going to be something else in the water that's even non-toxic that you're putting in your body. You got to remember, lakes, the ocean, even your local quarry that you look at, they're like the world's toilet. People piss in lakes and the ocean all the time. It's just the way it is. People just don't pee in pools. Rainwater is a little different than other water. Rainwater you can drink. You don't have to boil it. It's an old woodsman trick. You know what I mean? Oh, somebody just texted me. I can't. What did you say? I can't gay. What did it say? The fuck? What did it say? Water is dehumidified. Yeah, but remember, you always can drink rainwater. You don't have to boil it or purify it. All you need is a bottle. Remember, you could be at any lake in the United States. All you need is a 2-liter bottle. Turn it upside down. Have the cap on it. Put sand in. Put little rocks in it. Little rock grains. Put sand. Put moss. Put charcoal. Put your water. Let your water filter right through it, because your water will eventually drip through your bottle. And once it drips, all the water that drips in your other bottle, then you boil it and drink it. You have to use charcoal. Charcoal is the key to purifying water. You don't have, I keep charcoal in my fishing vest right here. Charcoal will help you. You can find bottles and this stuff anywhere. Sand and rocks are all going to be out in the wilderness. You need the charcoal. That's why I have it in my vest right now, because that's how you purify water. And you boil it after you do exactly what I said with that 2-liter bottle, or you find a smaller bottle and do the same thing. pH isn't going to matter if you're in a survival situation. The boiling point of water is 100 degrees Celsius, 212 degrees Fahrenheit. It'll get rid of all the microbes and everything that you're putting in the bottle, because your water, as you're filtering it, how I say, might look a little discolored, but it's still going to be pure after you boil it. But rainwater, you don't need to boil rainwater. It comes right from a cloud. And there are 14 species of clouds and 3 families: cumulus, cirrus, and stratus. Rainwater is different. It's pure. Comes from a cloud. Doesn't come stagnant in a lake or an ocean, which obviously you can't drink ocean water because it's salt water and it has a salinity of 35 parts per thousand. And it's highest in the Red Sea at 40 parts per thousand. You can't do stuff like that. Doesn't work like that. Oh, let me find a different song. Urgent. I never liked Slender Man. It's all demonic. Again, if Jesus isn't real, how come everybody's repping Satan? Jesus is very real. I know I was speaking of Jesus a lot that other stream. It's because he's my Lord and Savior. And I rep Jesus over here. I'm bang, bang, Jesus gang. We're reading the Bible so much that I haven't met a lot of people that know as much as the Bible as me. I had to correct the preacher the other day. He was teaching wrong. And he thanked me. He wasn't even butthurt. He thanked me. He made a simple mistake with a simple technicality thing. Thanked me, though. He's looking at the verse wrong, that's all. And I told him another verse, iron shall sharpen iron. Smiled at me. Well, this was probably 2 years ago, but I'll never forget it. Because he was saying it wrong. He was elaborating on a point when the verse meant a different point. He's elaborating on a point, and that's why he lost his point, because he had no point, because the verse had a different point. And that's where I helped him, that's all. You're not going to have all the answers. There's always going to be somebody to correct you and stuff. You just got to humble yourself and learn from the experience and move on and stay focused. You're not going to know everything. Unless you're Dr. Fish and it's about endothermic poikiloforms, then it's different. Because he trained himself for years. It's different with that. The fish shit's different. Trained for years. It's the only thing I used to... It was back in the day, that was the only reason I wanted to live anymore, was because of the fishes. So I know so much about them. Fishes saved my life years ago. Every time I learned and memorized and was teaching somebody, I felt like I was winning. It made me win. It made me feel ways I could never feel. Then over the years, the more I spoke of fishes, and even going to college and all that fancy stuff, the more I would speak about them, and I could be in a group of people anywhere. I would all watch their eyes, and you all watch, or even as a live streamer, you all watch how they start to listen, because they can hear the knowledge. You really can. You can hear it, man. They all stop. It happens on YouTube every time I start speaking about fishes. Happened 2 different streams tonight. The whole chat stopped. You guys didn't know what to say. The whole chat stopped when you heard that knowledge come. It took years to learn that. That's why I'm elaborating on it. Years. Good morning, Miss Star. How are you doing, sweetheart? Hope you're doing well. I'm looking good today. Woo! Nah, I hope you're doing well. I'm just messing with you. God bless you. Stroke me, stroke me. Stroke me, stroke me. Whiskey's kicking in a little bit. I always like rock and roll better than rap. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do like Glorilla though. She said do like Glorilla. Yeah, we're doing well, living the dream. Doing better than we ever did. Doing well. Need some days off a little bit though. This guy's got us chasing money sometimes when we don't need it like that. Like, guy's a little reckless with that shit. It's work and shit. Like, you know? I don't want to let him down though. I didn't even like Juice WRLD like that. I thought King Von was alright. I didn't like the new rappers, bro. Jack Harlow was alright. At least he had a flow and shit. I'm not just saying that because he's white and shit. You know how I feel about white rappers. I said that in my last stream. But Jack Harlow actually had a flow to him. You know what I mean? He actually, yeah, he really did. That guy, Little Baby or whatever, he's alright too. That's another one. I'm trying to think of, I can't think of a lot of them other than them. That Little Baby or Da Baby or whatever. That guy's alright. A lot of these guys aren't as good as him. Just keeping it real, yo. They ain't making that Da Baby money or whatever the fuck his name is. I forget his name and shit. I know who he is though. He's a pretty big rapper out of all these young, newer guys. I mean, he's got a good flow too. He can switch his flow and shit. He actually is a real rapper. And you can understand him. And I'd probably pick him over the newer rappers. He's alright. He really was alright. I heard King Von was a serial murderer and shit, but, you know, we heard from CNN Kamala Harris could walk on water and she didn't. You know what I mean? You can't believe everything you hear, brother. I don't believe King Von was a serial killer. I think King Von was good at his craft. Whether he fought off rival people and stuff, that was his business. The guy was good at his craft. King Von was alright. I'm not trying to say like he was some DMX or something. The coming of the Lord, not the vengeance of the boat. I always like this song. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. I used to hold my fishing pole up to the song. I used to hold it up in the air with tears in my eyes to this song. I swear I did. I used to hold them up to this song. Dr. Fish will fish on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Yeah, that's what we used to do out there. Give it everything I got on the water. I'm going to hit you hard for my other channel. I got the car, got the new place, got the job, got so much money in my pants. I can't even wear my pants without wearing 2 belts or my fucking pants fall off. Dr. Fish going to put that vest on. I'm going to show you what I'm great at. I've been waiting. I've been picking my moment. I swear I'm going to delete this channel soon, guys. Remember me for my other channel. This channel's days are numbered. I want to be remembered for my other channel, not this one. And I got the talent to pull the views and subscribers and just delete this one and be monetized on the other one. Like this, just keep the money from this one like it never happened kind of shit. And I'm going for it. That other channel is a very good channel. It's almost got as many subscribers as this one. If it live streamed and I did certain things I'm talking, it would do way better. They would respect me more if I did what I was great at. And I'm going for it. Just don't want the drunk streams up. I'm a scientist. I really am a marine biologist, Miss Star, and I need to start acting like one. Better than these guys with the fishes. They're not even in my league. Not even close. I live in Iowa and just moved out here, and I guarantee you I got the rarest vintage fishing pole collection in this state. There was a show tomorrow to go show off your fishing poles. Dr. Fish could go. And I guarantee you they don't have poles that I have. It took me 15 years to assemble a collection like that. 15 years. I'm going for it. I got the money, I got the car, I got the place, I got the opportunity. Now I'm going to go for it. I just don't have the season. You know what I mean? You're not going to stop drinking, so is it going to save the decision? No, that's why I'm not going to drink on the other channel. Can't drink on a science channel, brother. You ever see that channel? You ever make a remote control car out of nothing? Go check that channel out. I'll give you a different opinion on Dr. Fish. Hey, how are you doing, Queenie? I was talking about myself right there, truthfully. Fishing's the least of my worries. Trust me, guys. These guys are toast, and Dr. Fish is the toaster. All I got to do is be out there. I'll smoke it. I don't even need them. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with their community. It has to do with me suited up on my other channel and going to do it and being monetized over here and being monetized over there at the same time. I can do both channels. It's really easy, actually. And you know, the funny part is they like me more on my other channel. They don't like me as much on this channel. And I'm speaking from my experience. They like me when I'm inventing and doing something. They don't want to hear me say how I can make a super chat and you can't. And as I do it, you know, they don't want to hear that. Would you? Want to hear how you don't do it? If somebody lights it up? No, I wouldn't want to hear it either. Because that's what this channel is about. The science channel is a little different. It's a little different. I take that other channel serious. I don't take this channel serious like that. This channel is an experiment to help me for that other channel in case I fuck up over here and this channel ever gets deleted. I got a strong backup. Do you? That's the question you guys got to ask yourself. Do you? You have a strong backup? Thousands of subscribers, cock locked and ready to rock? Dr. Fish does. And it's a pure channel too. There's no streams on it, no cursing, nothing. Everything. You got the guys suited up, fucking making ice stick to a rope. You got the guy making Hazel selfie sticks, remote control cars. Like, that channel is different than this one. I need to focus a little more on that though. But I have to get the watch hours over there and do other shit. The only way you're going to get watch hours is if you stream. Yeah, them 26,000 views and 30, 80,000 views and uploads look cool on that channel. But they really get no watch hours and they make no revenue. And this is why I use this channel. That's just a different ball game. Just because you're passionate about something and an expert doesn't mean it's going to make money on a platform. You have to use multiple channels and find the ecological niche that works for you. And that's what this channel does. This channel provides what that other channel doesn't do. Provides the revenue. This channel's already at cash out this month. We already made it. We did it. I should be out clipping today, man. I don't have the energy, man, 'cause I gotta go to work and shit. I can't concentrate on video clips and shit. You know? You really only make $2-3 on them videos. And you better hope they get 16 to 26, 37,000 views or something. You're not gonna make no real money unless you're getting them kind of views. And you just start making money at them kind of views. You're not going to make, you know what I mean? That's what fathoms me with these other streamers, man. That's why I don't even watch them. No, we're a live streamer, man. Oh, we're doing this. They got all these people with them. They got all the same people with them. That's the problem with their channel. Look at their life views. Why's Dr. Fish got 1 million life views? You know what I mean? They don't. It's because they got the same people with them every day. How are they going to put up them kind of views? They're not going to put up real views. I'm not some arrogant guy or anything. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. You ever stream and get 20,000 views in a stream? Dr. Fish has. You know, I know. And I've made more than 20 super chats in a stream. I made 81. That means 81 light ups. You guys are fucking awesome, man. It's all because of you guys. I couldn't do it without you guys. I just take my science channel more serious than a bullshit streaming channel. I could delete this channel right now, start a new channel called Kiss My Ass and be monetized in 2 weeks. That's why I don't respect these guys and don't watch them. They don't know what they're doing. I was in my heyday back in the day with my science channel, even 6-7 years ago. And my partner straight deleted my channel. And I still have 3 monetized channels today. I had one of my shits deleted. I had 1 million life views back then, 7 years ago. All science videos, smoking these guys. Got deleted. Started this channel and had that backup channel that I still use and still have. And used my partner's channel for super chats if you guys watched me. You used multiple channels to do it. They didn't use one. Been doing this shit for a long time. I just love streaming. Keeps me out of trouble. Yeah, I might get drunk or whatever. At least I ain't out smoking crack, robbing people, right? That's how I look at it. They can kiss my ass. They can go live and make the buck. They be doing it too. Lifestyles of the fish and famous. TikTok is begging Parada. I never he said, what's your highest view count on a short? 43,000. I think 43,000. A couple times too. On multiple channels too. I've done it on multiple channels. I probably have 500 videos over 1K. My content videos do a lot better sometimes than even streaming, and an audience all clicking in and all hating on you, or what do you do, or whatever. We do what they don't. Put up life views. These guys call themselves legends with 100,000 life views. I could do that in a month. Drink the liquid do. I've already put up 100,000 life views this month. My life views don't. I check these other streamers. Dr. Fish, the only one's life views that are going up. These guys don't get no views. 1K in a stream's not good, guys. It's not. That's an average stream. It's what you should be doing every stream. It's considered good, even in my eyes. It's average, though. Extraordinary is completely different. If you could put up 16, 30,000 views with 3,000 subscribers, you're hitting a different level. And especially if you do it without their community. I don't like their communities. I've been telling these guys for years they suck. I've been trying to I wanted to go on panels with these guys to compare analytics and say how they don't really do it. And nobody's brought me on their panel. That's what I wanted to go on their panel for, to show their audience what they really do. Now these guys, all of a sudden, when I start talking like them privately, they don't want to bring me on their panel. I want to show you, you guys are really about it. Show them what you do then. Every time I say that to them, Dr. Fish, I get people all want a panel with me. They do, but they don't. Here, show me what you do. Fuck, I want a panel for you for. I'd rather go live and light it up for a fucking panel with them. Fuck am I gonna panel for you for? To entertain a bunch of nobodies? What a valuable lesson I've taught people as a streamer. I could end my stream right now and go get sideswiped by a bus in my car if I had to jump in it. Did you ever light it up? Did you ever really do it on this app? What's the point to be on it? Like, what are you doing? You know, that's how I always looked at it. Get sideswiped in my car right now. None of these guys in my chat would be at my funeral. And this is a lesson you need to learn as a streamer. People are not your friends. They're your acquaintances. They love you. They got your best interest. But if you died tomorrow, they're not going to be at your funeral. And you got to learn this as a streamer. Don't take it too personally. Dr. Fish never took it personally. It's more like a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am kind of thing. Let me take a pee real quick. I'm not trying to sound messed up and shit. I want you guys to stay away from these fucking communities and shit and be yourself. If you're a cooking channel, if you sell dildos on your channel, be yourself. Stay away from them fucking drama communities. They get no views. They make no super chats. They might think they do, but how come they don't got no real life views though, bro? Go click on them. 100,000? Come on, bro. upload a fly's penis today and do better than that and clickbait you guys. Come on, man. Fucking YouTubing so long, man. I stopped clickbaiting because I got a fucking conscience. It got cold in here. A little chilly in here. You know? Not just saying though, bro. You got to take that shit seriously in these streams, man. These guys be acting like their life depends on it and shit. Like they make super chats and thumbnail it like Dr. Fish and shit. These guys be all on this app like their life depends on it and shit. Like they've been thumbnailing super chats for years and shit, running multiple monetized channels and playing with a science channel or something. Like they're about this life or something. When guys that are about this life come on this app and do it, so don't be surprised, yo, because that shit pisses me off. Fuck off my app. This is my app. You're not welcome. Stop fucking distorting my app with your unmonetized ways. You'll take your unmonetized ways to TikTok. Don't come on my app and fucking pollute my fucking audience with some bullshit. Tell your audience how to win. I don't want your unmonetized advice. Start taking unmonetized advice. I'm gonna be what they are, unmonetized, taking advice in a chat. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be the guy doing it, giving advice. I might not have lit up this chat, but I still lit it up 3 times today, and my partner lit it up 4. So the power couple is still on the board. That's what matters to me. The power couple is on the board. We was always the true power couple, and we're still going strong in 2024, and we're still together, and we're still gonna make it, and both of our channels are monetized, and we give it everything we got, and we're both at cash out for December 21st. So don't ever fucking pollute me with your unmonetized YouTube tactics. Start fucking listening to them guys. I won't make it on December 21st. I won't make it this month. I'm on cash out this month. My partner might not be, but I am. I'm locked in. Might not be that much, but we locked in. I just take this shit serious. Like if I sit on this app every day, I better cash out every month. I work 7 days a week too. I hold a full-time job and still do this shit. I swear I do. I don't fuck around when it's time to make money. Big Clydesdales needs to eat. Mare's the only woman I've ever loved. All these other women were like sluts to me. Mare was a little different. First, she was like my little slut. But after that, you know, she was different than these other girls. She just, I don't know. I just loved her more. She was good to me and stuff. She's a money-making fucking machine, too, yo. I swear to God, she's making money right now, yo. Big Clydesdales, big-ass bucks. Big Clydesdales, big-ass bucks. Clydesdales. For real, son. You know, Big Clydesdales showed up. Big ass bucks. I'm not a rover. And tell them that his lonesome nights are over, fishy. Light me up a dream. Don't got nobody to call my own. Please turn on your magic beam. Bum 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 bum. Hey. Yes. Well, listen to these guys. These guys are so smart, man. Why they broke? Fuck, take advice from broke people and shit. Lock the fish all the way up, son. Make me pull out my wallet. Look at this shit. Look like I'm selling rocks and shit. Fucking rock salesman and shit. $2 bill man and shit. Yeah, I'm all the way up, son. Catch up Sammy. Catch up Sammy. Yeah, I tried to tell him about Catch up Sammy. Touch him about Catch up Sammy, yeah. Catch up Sammy said he had a whammy. Don't listen to these broke motherfuckers. You listen to Dr. Fish. They're broke ass channels. I'm monetized bullshit. Fuck out of here. I got 3 monetized channels. What is their excuse? They just suck. That's what you should say to them. And I don't use any community. I don't use no clout, nothing. I stream by myself and still do it. So what is their fucking excuse? I'd love to hear it. Know what their excuse is? They suck. I just want them to hear them say it. I'm sorry I only cash out on 2 of my monetized channels this month. I'm sorry. I'm slacking on the other one. Sorry, guys. I gotta concentrate on work. Go to work and shit. I know, I might come off as an arrogant prick sometimes, and I don't mean to, because I gotta go to fucking work every day. You think I want to go to work? I don't want to go to work tonight. You fucking hear my voice switch. Shit starts pissing me off and shit. All these other guys use their chats too differently than I use. They all use the people differently than I do. They use them to bring out themselves, because they can't entertain or speak their mind how I speak this whole chat, saying shit that I probably should keep to myself, but I don't, because I want you to know how I feel. I want to keep it real with you. You guys pay me your real money sometimes. It's my obligation to keep it real with you. And I hate to say it like that. It's my obligation. Well, I don't think I'm better than anybody, unless it has to do with fishes. Then they suck and pick Dr. Fish. Then Dr. Fish is better that day. But that's it. If a fish is mentioned, pick Dr. Fish. Trust me. I hit you with so much fish knowledge. You'd be asking me, why are you even drinking streaming like that, Fish? Do you work for NASA? That's what they'd be asking me. Do you work for NASA, bro? That's what that channel asked me. I was lying to that channel one night like I work for NASA and shit. I was starting to teach them the stars and how the fish going to hell. Ooh, ba la lollipop, lollipop, lollipop. Ooh, ba la lollipop, lollipop, lollipop. Ooh, ba la lollipop. Bop, 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 bop. Fishy pop, ooh la 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 la. Fishy pop. Oh, don't make me pull out my fishy pop. Bop, 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 bop. Work the river. That's what I'm talking about. You gonna work the river? Nah, I wasn't big on the river, buddy. I don't like the state I live in. The food sucks, and they're all drug addicts. They all work, and they're all broke. How the fuck you work every day and you're broke? I don't understand it. You guys watch me drink and smoke weed on camera, flashing money. You should know I'm not on drugs. It's these guys out here. They're all on drugs. Dude, I work fucking a few hours a day, too. I pay all the bills, do everything, and still have money. That's how you know they're on drugs. I'm telling you, bro. We'd be sleeping on the side of the road if we was drug addicts, streaming from a car, begging for PayPal or some shit, or some tampon scam, like back in the day how Dr. Fish used to get you. And he used to get you. Nobody used to get you like Dr. Fish. Dr. Fish used to get you and get everybody else. You're all thumbnailed. It went to my head. It got too good at it. Got so good at it that They all stopped showing up because they already got. And then my boss to come back from this little fucking thing he's on. Like, I need a cash advance and shit. My wallet's getting too thin. Big Clydesdale's eating up my wallet. Food's killing us. This president needs to get a little cheaper. Food caught my wallet this month. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mayor and I together probably make $4 or $5 a month together as a team. And that shit's affecting us with certain shit. Easily, I swear. My partner and I know we probably make more than $4 or $5 a month. Easily. Probably $6 a month. And then it's just this shit kind of fucking us a little bit. This food. Every time you want to go eat for 2 people, it's $40 3 times a day. Sometimes I'm spending $120, $140 in cash on food a day. Shit you not, bro. My girl and I eat out breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day, smoke weed and drink on camera 7 days a week. It's not free. All the bills are here too. Shit's not free, guys. Cigarettes are not free. What's this, my 3rd pack today? Shit's not free. Costs to be the boss. I need you. Mary make that bread, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mary makes a lot more money than I do. Even though she's not as good with money as I am. She's good when she wants to be. And she's good at making it. She's a good partner. She's a good earner. Girl's always good at making money. It's one thing I'll say about Mary. Even when she streams, she still made 4 super chats today. My partner is better than these guys. I'd choose Mare Bear as a YouTuber over them any day of the week. They're lucky she doesn't do drama streams, or I'd really choose her because she would smoke these guys. My partner's the shit. She's a way better streamer. And she truthfully, it aggravates me sometimes that she holds herself back from what we could really do. Other than maintain and just do it where nobody really sees it. Because we both already did it this month and next month, and where she could press that button and make them feel this big in any other fag-ass communities. She's better. I pick Mary over any of them. She's got the experience, she's got the life views, and she's got the channel. And she's got a hell of a partner. And we like to rock. I just choose Mary's always been a better streamer in my head. That's why her channel cashes out this month and theirs doesn't. That's why I choose Mary. That's why she's at cash out this month and next month. That's why I choose her. Her channel makes revenue every month. Cashes out, goes in the bank account. She's not just some dipshit in a comment and a chat. Like, that shit will be in her bank account when she's at work streaming, lighting it up. She's lighting it up at work. That's some G shit. You making money while you're making money. Fucking Mare Bear, man. It's a gangster. Super chat gangster. Woo! Get him, son. Partner's great when she wants to be. Kind of content she made. I don't give a fuck what the kind that cashes out this month. That's what kind of content she makes. The kind that cashes out this month. So Fishy can add some more $2 bills to his wallet. No, I'm just kidding. She's gaming and stuff. She's a gamer. Even though the amount of money we spend on Fortnite cards would be enough for 6 cash outs for the both of us. But we won't say that. Spent a lot of money on them Fortnite cards, boy. Well, she's a hell of a Fortnite player, though. She makes money doing it. I can't say nothing. Like, she lit it up 4 times today. The girl on the app work. She go to work, come home, go live, and light it up. You know what I mean? Can't say nothing about that shit. Like, she does it at work, and when she comes on this app, she ain't some unmonetized channel or something. Like, she cashes out. She does both. And I respect her for that. I know how hard it is to run a monetized channel and work a real job and even trying to reach $100 AdSense when you're not like Dr. Fish and Mare Bear are not in their communities. We're different than them. We've been lighting it up and cashing out before we knew about these drama communities. Go look. Got almost 4,000 streams on this channel. Then all the streams on her channel are privated or have a couple million light views. We privated the streams. Been at this shit for years. I just like when Mare puts in that work. Yeah, she's good at that guitar game and shit. That's what she does and shit. She takes that shit serious, bro. I ain't here to ship her up. It's what she likes. She makes money doing that shit. That guitar game cashes out every month. That's what matters. She's not just playing a video game at night, dicking off, man. That video game will pay for her groceries for 2 weeks out of the month kind of shit. It's not just a joke anymore. The joke's on you guys and these other guys. It's not on her or me. You're not shy. You get around. You want to fly. You could have 100 people with you, but you notice something. In those communities, you're going to have the same 100 people with you. That's why they don't put up 16,000, 20,000, 30,000 views in the stream. Like guys like Dr. Fish. They put up 1,000 once in a while kind of shit. They got all the same people with them. That's why they got 100, 200, 264,000 light view kind of channel. Like, come on, bro. Could do that in a month if I was pissed off. I really could. I swear to God, if Mare and I were pissed off in wigs and black lipstick, we could do better than that in a month. We kind of humble ourselves a little bit compared to what we used to do. You know what it is? We don't need to do it anymore. We already did it. Now we just can float and always make it. And you make it without them drama people. They'll stream later. They can say whatever they want about us, but they won't cash out this month. Mare and Dr. Fish will. They could say everything to the chat. They should say how they don't cash out and how they're a fake YouTuber, and Dr. Fish exposes their fake ass ways and their fake peak current and puts up real views and has more light views and made more super chats for multiple channels. So kiss my ass. Stop lying to your audience. Just keep talking to them same 100 people. It's why you got no light views. This is years later, and you guys watching me right now. It's why you don't have no light views. It's time to listen to Dr. Fish, don't you think? Don't you think you should go vertical? Or are you going to keep putting up no views? Dr. Fish don't like you. He never did. That's another thing you need to know. You're a worm to him. And he likes to put them on hooks. Listen to these guys. I'll smoke these guys. Well, the light views are weak. This is years later. The light views are not going up. Dr. Fish is. Fuck them. Diddy got released. He's in my bathroom right now. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Diddy got paroled to my bathroom and shit. He gave me a little of everything. That's what Diddy did when he got paroled to my bathroom. He gave me a little bit of everything. Well, He kind of gave it to my butthole with a little bit of baby oil. And he gave me a little bit of everything. That's what Diddy calls his penis. A little bit of everything. Yeah, that's what he gave me. A little bit of everything. I'm just fucking with you, bro. How you doing, buddy? Just joking with you. Titty's a pervert, isn't he? Fucking dude. They've been saying the same shit about this guy for 30 years. Fuck guys up people's asses. You should have known something was wrong. Why the fuck Usher? I like Usher too. It's a shame. Why the fuck Usher on his couch looking up little white kids like Justin Bieber? You know? Like, come on, bro. Don't you think Usher would have had something better to do? Wouldn't he be looking up some hot female trying to sing? Why are you looking up some little white kid singing? And Diddy, like, ooh, yeah, I'm going to be his guardian for 40 years. Like, come on, bro. It's like they own some predatory. I don't like sex offenders. I ain't no fucking sex offender. I might be an arrogant asshole because I know I'm good at certain things. But I ain't no fucking sex offender. I hate fucking perverts. I really do. Fuck a pervert. I like $2 bills. I'm on a $2 bill. Fuck a pervert. I hate fucking perverts, man. They're nasty, yo. Fuck you want to ejaculate in a little kid's ass and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo. They should be shot on TV. They really should. Just like you seen Donald Trump get his ears shot. That's what every person that touches a little kid or plays with their butthole, that should be them getting shot right on the head, right on the news, on the 6 o'clock news. Another pedophile gets executed today. Let's watch it. This is why you don't molest kids. That's what they should be playing on the news. Fucking sickos. Stay out of them little kids' asses. I ain't with that shit. I'm Jesus. Jesus wasn't playing with little kids' butts. I know I may be arrogant and do certain things a little different, man, but I'm not evil. Might be an asshole sometimes, but there's nothing wrong with. It's not that I'm an asshole. I keep it too real with you guys. I want you guys to win on your channels. I can hide behind my content, and you guys can't. That's another thing. Dr. Fisher really is a real scientist. I can completely hide behind my content. You guys can't. And not the sad, I can hide behind my content and get lots of views too. I can stream and do content because I could be fishing, doing fishes. I can hide completely behind my content. You guys don't have to hide behind a community. You guys are getting no views. Stop getting out of that fucking community. You know what I mean? I don't want you guys to be in some whack-ass community. I'm not saying I got all the viewers in the world. I could, if I had a little bit of money right now, I could pay the portal. I could buy subscribers, which is completely legal according to the monetized standards, as long as you make ad revenue doing it. YouTube really doesn't care. But you will run fake chats 9 times out of the 10. You won't pull a real current doing it like guys like me have done. You won't pull a real current. I'm not at a real current right now. It's a bullshit current. I should end the stream and start another one, but I don't have another bottle of whiskey. I probably could make 3 bottles, but, you know, I'm at 2 bottles. Dr. Fish is only human. I drank enough this stream that 3 of you guys couldn't drink. There could be 3 of you just sitting next to me couldn't drink what I've drank in my last 2 streams. I guarantee you. I used to draw on you guys. People trying to hang with me drinking. You guys gonna hang with me drinking. These other streamers can't hang with me streaming, so how do they think they're gonna hang with me drinking when I drink and stream? It doesn't work for them. That's why they got no life views, brother. Life views are drastically, I'm not impressed, bro. I'll get my shit up, too. I'm not impressed by their shit. I'm really not. I think they're garbage. And I think I can beat them. And I think my stats beat. I think they're trash. I think I got them. They're lucky I'm not amped up tonight. 200. Talk all that shit. 200,000 light views. If I had the week off work, I could do that in clips this week. Excuse me, I could do better than that because that's your standards. I drive right to, if I had to put up 200,000 views and life clips right now, I'd drive right to the police station, even drinking, start filming cop cars, clickbait titles, just to outview you. Each 10,000 views to go buy a pack of cigarettes on you. You know what I mean? And think how you're not monetized and don't do it. Then you got 100 people with you. You think you're doing it. You're talking to 100 people that don't do it. Why do you think I'm not in your chats? I don't want to talk to losers, and don't take that the wrong way when I say it. I want to talk to winners. No, it seems like all the winners that are really winning, they don't even want to talk to Dr. Fish because they're winning. Why do they need to talk to me before? What do they need a panel with me for? If you're winning, you're winning. You don't need anybody, right? So when people ask you to panel or do others, it's because they're not winning. It's that simple. I've been doing this shit for years. Probably almost made $100,000 YouTubing, and I'm not bullshitting that either. A lot of private donations. And don't tell Uncle Sam. Dr. Fish was good at what he did. I used to like watching them women. I used to like watching them work all week, take all their money in one stream in 2 hours. Good luck at work this week, bitch. Probably more than that. Probably more than that. Yes, we have. Probably more than that. That was an estimate. Probably like $12,000, $15,000 off. I got receipts, bro. Dr. Fish got receipts. I could probably show you $25,000 in super chats right now, and I could show you another I'm probably like $5,000, $8,000 off. I'm probably at like the $90,000 range. I could show you like another 70, 75 in private donations. Shit you not. And a PayPal car. I could do a lot. I could show you vehicles and possessions and a lot of things. Yes, I could, bro. Don't underestimate Dr. Fish. $100,000 in 7 years of YouTubing's really not a lot of money, brother. And Dr. Fish got receipts for it. We got the PayPal receipts. I thumbnailed them. Thousands of receipts, bro. They all add up, brother. They're thumbnailed, brother. Go look before you judge. You know what I mean? No, it doesn't matter. You got to take them any way you get it. When people are lighting you up, you can't tell them how to donate. Have you ever made private donations as a live streamer? And people are sending you $100 super chats? They're sending you $50 super chats. You can't tell them how to donate or do this way. They donate out of the goodness of their heart. You change their heart when you tell them what to do. You can't do that as the streamer. That's a no-no. And that's coming from a guy that's lit it up a lot. That's a no-no. That's something you don't do. When they're lighting you up or doing whatever, sending money, you praise it. You support it. They're sending it in any way you're getting it. You don't ever say to send it any other way. That's a no-no in live streaming. Don't ever listen to that shit. Dr. Fishman made more Cash Apps and PayPals than anybody I know. I have never met somebody that made it. I never have, bro. I'm sorry. I've thumbnailed them. I used to go live every morning and make a $500 PayPal. You ever go live in the morning and make a $500 PayPal in your first 5 minutes for the like fucking month straight? And then people wonder why you're uploading at the bank and shit? You know, I don't think you guys understand. It's all thumbnailed though. That's why I thumbnail it. Go look. It's all thumbnailed. Go add them up. It all adds up. We're at like 97,000, truthfully. Like a couple thousand. That's without the Mayor Bear channel. I didn't count the other channel. Mayor Bear channel shows up. That's probably, and then now we're probably in the $150,000 range on some real shit, and that's really not a lot of money. And like that shit'll go fast, yo. You might think that sounds like a lot. I could show you, man. Shit goes fast. Figure 3,000-4,000 for a car, another 1,000 on the food packages, another 25,000 in super chats. I could show you. It's really not that much, bro. Shit, I'll show you. I thumbnailed it. I used to thumbnail even analytics. It's really not that much, bro. That's the best part. That's why my channel cashes out this month, and a lot of you guys are new here because you're like, oh, no, you didn't make that much. I'm a surprise. And you don't see me coming. That's always an advantage I have over you because you don't see it. It's good. I don't want you to see it. I just want to cash out this month. I'm almost there. I'm like, I'm a $20 super chat off right now. My partner made it. I'm a $20 super chat off. I'm $14 off right now. That's a $20 super chat. And I made it. Then I'm working on past 100 on the AdSense this month. I'm sure you guys deal with these same kind of streaming problems as my partner and I, you know what I mean? I'm just speaking from my heart. That's really what we got to deal with. Yeah, don't ever think that's far-fetched, that number I told you. You need to go watch some of my older streams, bro. Don't ever think that 100,000, man. It's really like 180,000. It's really way more than that. That have made a lot of them women go fucking bankrupt, bro. All of a sudden they're dating a cokehead, and then they're not drinking. You don't hear from them because they went fucking bankrupt. They was living with their parents. They went bankrupt, bro. And that's one of like 30 different women. This channel's days numbered though. I gotta go hide behind my content a little bit. It'll bring out more supporters when they see me do what I do. I'm great, and I can do better than 100 grand and 3,000 subscribers. I gotta switch to my other channel. I'm a marine biologist, guys. All that fancy fish knowledge I was teaching in the other stream. In this stream, it's because I had to go to college for years and learn it. This isn't a gimmick. It's the real deal, guys. But I just like going to work for money. That's all. I know you guys don't know me from Adam. It's okay. You're not supposed to know me. You know. At the end of the day, man, I got to be all the way up. And I got the fattest wallet because I got to go work for it. That wallet's fat because I got to go out there and work like a slave for it. You know, I like money. These guys like dildos and shit. I like money and shit. You know what I mean? I like money and shit. Don't it look good in my hat? Look, it's like little different stacks and shit. Started keeping little dollar bills and shit, so I know how it is and shit. I'm just like in the money and shit. You know what I mean? Even quarters and shit. I like them. You know what I mean? Because they're like quarters. They go on little machines and shit. I just like money and shit. Some people like drugs. Some people like drama. Dr. Fish likes cashing out on YouTube and he loves money. That's what Dr. Fish likes. And I like blondes with big asses and shit. There's nothing like a blonde with like a big ass and shit. She got like a little tan on her ass too. She got tan ass and shit. Big Clydesdales butt. That's what I like. Big Clydesdales butt. You know what I mean? Big Clydesdales butt. soak you up. Girl got a big ass and shit. I remember bending her over like a month ago, yo. I didn't last that long, yo. I can't handle that big ass, but she got too much butt. You ever got a girl with too much butt? Just swallows like you're trying to hump her and shit. And just she all tight or whatever still, but it's just like swallowing up your fish roll, yo. Ever happened to you? Like you're just like and she just swallowing up your fish roll. That's what happened to me, yo. Got my fish roll swallowed, and I have to accept it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can't handle that big ass butt. I remember I was banging this one. I remember I was banging this one Chinese chick bent over and shit one time. Because I always slept with white girls and Chinese girls. I remember one time I was banging this Chinese chick, and she was like, every time I was like, because I'm kind of big down there. I'm not trying to sound crude or nothing, but every time I was like, she was like, oh, she was making like these weird, like fucking Chinese noises and shit. It was kind of getting me off a little bit. She was like, oh, oh, oh. She was like, oh, oh, oh. I was smacking that ass behind her and shit. I was like, she was like, oh, oh. I was all humping her and shit. I was like, I had my leg in the air and shit. Because they're in these little massage parlor rooms. It's all like mirrors and shit. I thought I was American Psycho and shit. She was like, oh. Every time I humped her and went in her, she was like, oh. It was like, oh, oh. Every hump and shit. It was unique and shit. No, it wasn't like Mr. Miyagi. It was a little different. It was like, oh. It really was, bro. I swear to you, bro. No, I always like Chinese chicks, though. I think I only slept with like 28 Chinese chicks, though. Yeah, I think it was like 28. At $240 a pop. You know what I mean? There was a working girl, but they kind of liked me. Yo, she kind of liked you. She made the haw noise for you. It's a dead ladybug. It's a dead lady. Oh, the little ladybugs are actually beetles, arthropods. The dead ladybug. I found her on my rug. Wake up. Oh, is she still alive? Are you still moving? Oh, your fucking head just fell off on me. Yo, my pets' heads are falling off. Yo, get up. Come on, little lady. Yes, get up, little lady. Ladybugs they're beetles. That's all they are, is a beetle. How many species of beetles are there? And we'll discuss arthropods next, and we'll switch our style and switch back to Mr. Smart, Arrogant, fuck you, asshole mode. How does that sound? You want to switch back to fuck everybody, I'm a marine biologist mode, and they all are a bunch of idiots because they didn't go to college mode? I don't mean to sound like that either. That's why I said that. I don't mean to sound like that, and I'm sorry. Because sometimes my knowledge comes off like that, and I don't mean it to. I don't mean to make you feel this big. I had to go to college for 8 years to be able to speak like that. I don't mean to be like that. It's the arrogance does come because I dedicated myself. I'm sorry. I really am. I do apologize for that. I apologize for this swift moving pelagic nectar that Dr. Fish can hit you with. And Dr. Fish's fish knowledge starts kicking in. Everybody gets quiet. I used to sleep with them fishes. I'm trying to tell you, son. Dollar bills, y'all. Son, look, yeah. Yo, they was acting up. Dr. Fish. Dr. Fish, they got blood in my hair. They was acting up. Dr. Fish, why'd you leave them like that? Yo, Fish, what happened? Yo, Fish. Yo, that money's got blood on it. You ever seen any that didn't? Did you ever seen any that didn't? You guys got to get that money up and shit. Don't you guys get tired of reaching in your pocket? Don't always feel in your leg? Go sell dildos today. Go start a dildo stand. Even if you're a woman and got like a gay lover that's a woman, you guys are trying to figure out how to make a buck, go start a dildo stand. You know what I mean? For real, yo. You guys might think I'm speaking out my ass and shit. I'm not. You know what I mean? You guys are licking on each other's carpet and shit. Go start a dildo stand. That's what I would do if I was a dyke and shit. I really would start a dildo stand. Because people, like, even if I was topless and shit, I'd be like the topless dyke dildo stand and shit. I really would. And I swear I'd sell a dildo. Dr. Fish could sell a ketchup popsicle to a woman in white gloves. He really could. That's why my channel makes it and these other guys don't. Because I really could sell a ketchup popsicle to a woman in white gloves. That's the difference between them and I. And I don't need any of them to do it. All I need is myself. Oh, I need Big G. I need Big G because he's only for dildos. And the last time you checked, I only want his dildo because Big G's dildos are longer. It hits my prostate it tickles my prostate just right. You know, if I'm gonna stick a dildo up my ass, I need a long one. I need an adventure dildo, and a Big G's Adventures dildos. It's an adventure in my ass. I need an adventure in my ass. I really do. I need an adventure in my ass. I knew I should have bought the bigger bottle. I just drank 2 bottles of whiskey. I knew I should have bought the bigger bottle. I really am an animal. I really am an alcoholic, and I try to contain it. And I just can't because I just can outdrink these guys, yo. They can't keep up with me. That's 12 drinks. We're 12 drinks in right now. That means we drank 12 shots of hard liquor streaming right now this morning. These guys be passed down on their couch trying to keep up with Dr. Fish. They'll smoke them. Lucky my girl ain't here. We drive right to the liquor store and I go buy the bigger bottle and do another 9 shots. That means we would be at 20 drinks and I could do it. I like to see these guys do 20 drinks in a sitting. Ain't none of you guys could do that. I don't care who you are. You guys could not sit and drink and do what we're doing right now. If you're not experienced. There's certain people that might be experienced, but you couldn't sit down and drink 12 to 20 drinks. There's no way. I'd have you flying off 3 pissing yourself if you were sitting next to me. You wouldn't be able to go 12 to 20 with the big dog. I just did a 6-hour stream and I'm on a different one. And I did 3 streams before that and worked. Yo, could I have a gold medal now? Yo, could I get my and I cash out this month and next month? Yo, could I get my gold medal now? This cart's doing justice right now. Big Clyde, I gotta save some for my big Clydesdales. This big Clydesdales comes home. Big ass butts. That's one thing about my girl, yo. She got a big ass. Her ass like swallows you up, so you gotta be careful. Big Clydesdales, but you ever have them girls bent over and it just slides you up and shit? You ever been with them girls where their butt just slides you up and shit? Gotta watch out for them thick blondes and shit. They be hitting differently than other women. It's one thing, that's why I like blondes. Blondes are a little freakier than other girls. Even the Spanish chicks, Chinese chicks, even the light-skinned black chicks that look good. Them thick white girls with that blonde hair, they be hitting different. They be trying to break their butt off on your shit. And you gotta watch out for certain blondes and shit. And I'm a 40-year-old man. The blondes were always the freaks. So we gotta watch out for the blondes and shit. I understand you might be a brunette watching and be like, listen to this fucking guy. Well, you know what I mean? Like, dye your hair blonde and come spend the night. You know what I mean? Talking all that shit. Dr. Fish talking all that shit. He ain't even lighted up. Yo, Big G, we talking all that shit. We ain't even lighted up tonight. Yo, Fish, you're such a super chat gangster. Where's your super chat at? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Fish, they sent me. I'm gonna start trolling you. They sent yourself to troll you. And that's why I'm here. Hi, bitch. What? Yo, super chat gangster. Where's your super chat? Oh, earlier. That was yesterday. That didn't count. Oh, that was your partner. Yeah, she did it 4 times. Yeah, you did it earlier. What you do right now? That's why I always loved YouTube. It was always a test. What did you do right now kind of test. That's why I always loved it. I love the chase. The question is, do you love the chase? Are you unmonetized? You got 3 different monetized channels, and I chase all 3 of them in different ways. I shit you not. Love you guys. I sometimes don't take arrogance as knowledge. You know what I mean? Sometimes my knowledge sounds like arrogance. Just take it. 100 grand's easy to make. I was driving around in fucking PayPal cars getting blowjobs while other of these girls are watching, sending $500 PayPals, guys. Don't listen to these guys. Listen to Dr. Fish. I'm a fucking winner. You will win listening to me. I am a dedicated streamer. I will stream dead at my funeral. You'll see me fucking all bomb fluid with my fucking finger pointed in the air, dead. And I guarantee you, I'll light it up at my funeral. Don't listen to these guys. Listen to Dr. Fish. The only reason my channel is shadow banned is because I praise Jesus on my channels and don't sell out. There are ways to sell out on YouTube, and Dr. Fish knows the ways. And I don't sell out. I'm not a fucking sellout. I never was. I'm a winner. And every time I work and I get that check, it makes me feel like a winner. You want to make real money, go to your job. YouTube's sprinkles on your job cupcake. Go make that real money at a job. Or you'll be a bum. You don't want to ever be a bum. I understand sometimes people go without a job and shit. I did. But you got to find your way. It's not where you start, it's where you finish. And it seems like Dr. Fish always finishes on top, and they've never been on top. So it's hard for guys like me to go with their losery or hear about their losing ways. Oh yeah, let me go panel with you, and you know what I mean? When's the last time you made a super chat? Yeah, let me go panel with you, bro. How many super chats you made this week? Yeah, let me go panel with you. Maybe if your name was Bergs. Yo, shout out to Bergs, Bergatron. Get him, buddy. Show these motherfuckers how to stream. That guy's sharp, isn't he? I like him. I still smoke his ass. My fucking finger was thick right up his ass. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, he's a good streamer. He's a good guy. I don't watch his streams like that. I would light him up, though. I don't want people to think I'm going for clout, even though he's already lit me up, and you guys that probably didn't even see his thumbnail. I would like to light him up and shit, because he's a good guy. I always thought that guy was a great streamer. He was the best out of them guys. If he sucked, I would tell you he sucked, but he doesn't, man. The guy really separates himself from these other guys, even from myself sometimes. Guy puts up the views, and that's what's important. That's what a real streamer does. Separates himself. And I always liked the guy. Proud of him. He's the only one I check on. Probably him. You know what I mean? What is a super chat? You hit that money button right there. Go grab mom's credit card. We're gonna show you. Then I'm gonna show you another channel called The Berg Show. You're gonna go leave him a super thanks on his channel. Berg said he needs a super chank. I said super chanks. Yeah, my buddy Bergs needs a super thanks. You gotta thank him. All them wonderful videos he did. Yeah. I didn't even talk to that. I respect guys that do it. He's the only one out of all them Boit guys, and he's not even Boit. That's why he does it. That's why I like him, because he's really not one of them Boit guys. He actually has a gift with YouTube, and they don't. They got the same 100 losers every day watching them. That's why Bergs puts up views that they don't. That's why Dr. Fish does too, and that's why I like him, because he really can do it without them. Even an affiliated, that's his trick, though. He affiliates them so they stop in and hang out and doesn't block or hide them. I was watching one of his streams 2 days ago, I believe. I was watching what he does. He's a good guy. He really is a great guy. Nah, he's not narcissistic, Bergs. He's a good guy. Dr. Fish isn't narcissistic. Dr. Fish is just good at certain things, that's all. You always got to rep what you're good at. I'm not a narcissist. I'm a marine biologist. I'm a fish expert. I guess in marine biology, you have to be narcissistic in a way. You have to be an expert. You never heard of endothermic poikilotherm? You have no idea how many species of seagulls there are, or penguins. You know? You didn't go to college. You're not monetized. You're a comment in the chat, you know? You probably work at a dildo stand. Don't feel bad. It's all right. Dr. Fish is never a narcissist. Ever. I've been tested and stuff before. I don't have anything. I swear I have. Even with certain things and stuff. I've been tested and stuff. I'm not narcissistic in any way. It's not a listen, just because you guys are dumb and didn't go to college and you guys are unmonetized and don't cash out doesn't mean I'm a narcissist. It means you don't do it. You lack in life. Just because you don't have a girlfriend or a job or certain things lack, that's not my problem. I'm a guy to show you how to win. I'm a winner. It has nothing to do with being a narcissist. I was never a narcissist. I've been tested. I swear I have. I was more ADHD, actually. I keep it real with you. I did have ADHD qualities, not narcissistic qualities. I was more ADHD. I was more, I really was. I hate to say that about myself, but I am an honest guy and I'm not a liar. I was more ADHD and OCD in certain ways, even with marine biology and fishes. It wasn't being narcissistic. It was about being OCD. It was about being a perfectionist, knowing everything word for word, even going to college, reading the books. It wasn't about being a narcissist, memorizing it. It was about being an expert and having to produce in my lab in my lab coat. It wasn't about being a narcissist. I had to be an expert that day. It was completely different. Endothermic poikilotherm is a fancy way for saying a warm-bodied fish, such as the tuna or certain species of sharks, which is a different class of living fishes. That's all. So when you say warm-bodied fishes, it's just a fish with a cutaneous artery associated with extensive countercurrent heat exchanger. It's a warm-bodied fish. It differs from an ectothermic fish whose body temperature fluctuates with the surrounding environment. It's different. That's all. And that's not a narcissistic thing. It's reality. They're not a fish expert. Dr. Fish is. I had to go to school for years for it. I used to have to deal with this stuff too, being an expert, because I was dealing with a bunch of dummies. You're so smart, you're a narcissist. No, it doesn't work like that. I just broke it down for you. I really did. I broke it down 100%. Narcissist and expert stuff. Truthfully, my girlfriend's a narcissist, but she's not a bad narcissist. She's more pro-self without the expertise. I never try to hurt. A narcissist try to hurt people and belittle people. I don't do that. I teach people. I teach you guys and belittle you as I do it, because I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you're not monetized, you're not YouTubers, and you're trying to come on here like your opinion matters, and it doesn't matter. You're a nobody. And guys like me have the balls to tell you that. That's the difference. That's the major difference. Let's just say it how it is, because I will say it how it is. I already know I'm an expert at my focal point. That's why I went to college. Did you? Trust me, I know. And some days I didn't like going to college, you know? I didn't like it, you know what I mean? Synonyms include excessive need for admiration. No, it's not. There's a difference between admiration and teaching about endothermic poikilotherms and ectothermic organisms and being able to teach. Narcissists try to hurt people for admiration with no skills. A narcissist doesn't have skills. That's different than Dr. Fish. Don't compare me to that shit, or I'll put your ass in timeout. I'll put your ass right and I'll hide your ass. That's not true with Dr. Fish. You're not an expert at anything, and you're trying to give an opinion on people to a guy that graduated college in psychology and abnormal psychology and makes it as a monetized streamer, and you don't. It doesn't make sense. You need to practice what you preach a little bit. Shouldn't you take if you went to college like I did and took psychology and abnormal psychology, wouldn't you practice it as a streamer instead of putting your own philosophies as a comment that nobody's going to care about 2 days from now? Is that being a narcissist, or is that reality? You know, you got to be a little more rounded. You seem educated with your responses. You actually can type clear, which is a plus. At least you actually can type. Because we get a lot of guys that can't type, you know? No, it's not about self-importance and stuff. I hear what you're saying. That's what I tell my girlfriend and stuff. But one thing also about a narcissist is they don't have a focal point. They're not an expert at anything. It's always a sham with them. They're always a charlatan. They're always trying to hurt somebody, or they're always trying to profit off somebody. Not an expert in anything. It's different. It's different with a narcissist. Trust me, man. My own father's a narcissist. My girlfriend is. I'm not. I never was. I'm pro-self. You watch my streams that I did today, and I've done over 8 to 10 hours of streaming. If you go watch my streams, you will learn marine biology today. It's a little different with Dr. Fish. I understand I might get a little cocky with fishes. Cocky and arrogance isn't narcissism. It's different. Narcissism is to hurt people. That's the main point of narcissism. It hurts people. It's not about self-importance. What is self-importance if you didn't go to college and you're not an expert at anything and you can't teach about something? What is self-importance? Their self-importance is hurting people. And that's what a narcissist does. It hurts people. And don't leave out that part, David. Dr. Fish isn't hurting anybody. Dr. Fish hurts people's pride because they don't go to college and they're uneducated. They're unmonetized. Dr. Fish might rub it in a little bit. Say it like that. Don't ever say I'm a narcissist. Say it how I said it. Dr. Fish is just good at certain things. It's a difference. It's not self-importance. It's self-awareness. You're not monetized. You understand? Self-awareness. That's all. You're not a marine biologist. Self-awareness. It's not self-importance. Self-awareness. And you need to be aware. That's all. Not a fish expert. I'm so good with fishes. Some people praise me, or some people call you. Once in a while, you get that narcissistic comment like that. It's because you're good at your craft. It's okay. The guy will learn fishes with me. Give me a week with that guy would be praising me for fishes, even if he didn't like certain things I did. He hears the fish knowledge. He couldn't say anything. It's the way it is. Went to college, man. Love fishes, man. That's why I went for fishes. I didn't go for business. I didn't go to get a criminal justice degree and become a police officer. I went for fishes. Sometimes people will feel this big when you say things, and if it hurts their feelings because they're uneducated, you're a narcissist. And it does. We learn this in psychology and abnormal psychology, and it's not like that, David. Dr. Fish isn't a narcissist at all. Been tested, brother. They test you. I swear to God. In college, they do test you for certain things. It'd be random shit. They really do. It's weird, man. College is fast paced too. It's like they don't care if you fail either. It's real fast paced. It's like all you got to do is show up, and if you get the knowledge, you get it. If you don't get it, you fail, kind of shit. College is different. Then you go, and one thing I didn't like about college is you got to all make it double spaced and look great in a paper, and stealing other people's work and putting it in your own words and putting your cliff notes and your rep. It was kind of corny with the paper. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't like the paper part. It seems like everybody hides behind their papers, but when they start speaking about their focal point in real life, they're a narcissist. You understand? So the guy writing a paper is not a narcissist? It doesn't make sense what you're saying, David. Believe it or not, some people actually are fish experts in real life. And I take self-importance with my focal point. And it doesn't make me a narcissist. It makes me self-aware from my focal point, because it's what I went to college for and studied for years. You know? I'm sure you know how many species of seagulls there are, or how many species of bears, you know? Could tell me about the 24 different species of crocodilians and which one's the largest. Discuss the 60 species of piranhas and discuss which one's the largest, right? That makes me a narcissist? No, it makes me an expert. I'm a marine biologist. I love bitches. I had to go away for years for that. I lost a lot of friends going to school and shit. A lot of partying. Missed out on a lot of girls and shit, because I'd rather go fish and study. I took fishing very serious even when I was younger and fishes, and I still take it serious. And I'll smoke these guys. Dr. Fish may be arrogance and pride doesn't make you a narcissist. It just makes you arrogant. There's a difference. And the more you watch Dr. Fish, you'll learn that. Narcissists try to hurt people. Dr. Fish doesn't. Anything about a narcissist, I've learned that. Because I even learned with my dad being a narcissist to try to hurt you or try to pick on something you're doing wrong, or if you're not doing it their way. That's what a narcissist does. Being an expert at a focal point and expressing yourself and not taking shit because you make money and cash out 7 years on an app and express what you learned in college on an app isn't being a narcissist. It's called a reality, and you express yourself. It's called being a leader, not being a follower. It's not being a narcissist. And you guys need to learn the definitions of words and read books. And you'll learn marine biology. I bet you are. You will learn from me. And that's not no narcissistic traits. Narcissists try to hurt people. That is one of the main traits of a narcissist. I don't try to hurt you. Don't ever call me a narcissist. I'm pro-self. I'm arrogant. I'm a marine biologist. I know more than fish than you. I know I've made more super chats than you. I know you're not monetized. That doesn't make me a narcissist. It makes me cocky. It makes me calling you out. It makes me want you to go for it. Don't make me a narcissist. I'm not trying to hurt you. You're hurting yourself with comments like that, making yourself look like you feel this big because you're dumb. That's what that comment means. That's what we would learn from college and profiling. It's how you felt. You felt this big when I was saying something I said, so you had to say that. Go to college. You won't feel that big. They'll help you. They helped me. I'm an endothermic poikilotherm now. I'm one of the 43 species of seagulls. I am the 17 species of penguins. I am it. Go to college. It'll help you. Go get a job in real life. You'll have money. Don't you like money? Money's nice, isn't it? Don't you want money and shit? Don't you get tired of reaching in your leg, reaching in your pocket, only feeling your leg? Don't you like money? Even if they're little $2 bills, don't you wish they was all $100 bills? Don't you think you should go get a job right now, listening to me talking about my college credentials? Don't you think you should go get a job? That's a narcissist, right? Trying to help you. Go get a job. Jobs aren't for slaves. Jobs give you money. If you don't have money, you're going to be a slave. Remember that. You go labor with your hands. There's always going to be something that needs to be done. Don't listen to that shit. Don't listen to that shit at all. This guy, he got the channel like David. He seems like a nice guy, but you can't take advice from him and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, he should be giving advice on his own channel and stuff. He's got balls enough to comment in the chat. Shouldn't he be streaming, monetized, making a buck with his own philosophies, with his college education? I'm not a narcissist or anything. I'm being realistic with the guy. I'm calling him out on his fake philosophies and his fake profiling. Doesn't add up. He's not talking to one of these idiots, and he's talking to a marine biologist in a feed. He's not scrolling, talking to some dipshit. Truthfully, I'm dumbing myself down talking to you guys because the way YouTube's designed, I have to act like a dipshit to stay monetized and always make the super chats like how I'm at Cash Out. But when you speak smart, you're a narcissist. It doesn't make sense to guys like me. Guys like me that went to college for years in marine biology, I got to hear shit like that. I could teach these guys. He ain't an expert at anything. Probably broke. Probably broke too. Dr. Fish ain't, I'm just keeping it real. Might sound like a good guy. Just because a guy's an expert on something, don't hate on him. Did you test my fish credentials? Ask me a fish question. I'll blow your fucking doors off. And after I blow your doors off, you send me $10 for wasting my time on you. Because my time is money. And I go to college to waste 10 minutes on you to teach you something. Is that being a narcissist or is that reality? I'll teach you words you can't even pronounce. Ask me a fish question. I'll blow your fucking socks off. I'll hit you hard right now, too, with everything I got. And I got a lot to give. Ask me. Blow your fucking socks off. Even if I don't know the answer, I'll grip around it so bad, you'd be begging me to stop. I'll show you I studied. Ask me. I'll show you what I got, and I got a lot to give. I'll blow you away. But it's going to cost you. Shit ain't free. Oh, no, I got to take a pee. I'm currently shadow banned for not being a dumb. What fish should I buy at Costco's besides salmon and haddock? The ones with their heads still on? If I cook my goldfish, would it kill me? Goldfish won't kill you. Member of Simprinidae family, don't eat them, no. Question to you, don't eat the salmon or the haddock. Switch to lobster and shrimp that day. Because you're not going to get a lot of better tasting fish in a supermarket other than salmon and the haddock. Or even though you're not even going to have cod in the supermarket. A lot of people don't like tuna and tuna melts and stuff. So the other fish you would have to go for in a supermarket would be tilapia, and they're also farm raised, like the anadromous species which you're discussing, such as the salmon in that supermarket. They're going to be anadromous also. They're not going to be. They're going to be farm raised. They're not going to be as good. When you look at their meat, which is called myomeres, it's not going to have that red, vibrant color to it. It's going to look pink and dull. And that's how you know they're farm raised. Remember my teachings. This isn't me being a narcissist. This is called being a marine biologist, something these guys aren't. A fish expert. Ain't self-importance. This is called self-awareness. Get your fucking notebook, David. You will learn fishes. Go to college. Get yourself monetized. Start teaching people. This is what they taught us in college. Take charge. Something you don't know how to do. Take charge. Go live, because nobody will listen to you. And I will keep it real with you, because I'm all the way up. You guys remember that movie? Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else? That's all right, Doc. I know Dr. Fish probably strikes people the wrong ways. Don't ever leave out the fact Dr. Fish is an ichthyologist and a marine biologist who runs 3 monetized channels. Don't leave out that part. And holds a full-time job. I love $2 bills. You remember Denzel Washington in that movie Glory? I love the 54th. I love the $2 bill. Now listen to these guys. Listen to Dr. Fish. When if somebody asked me what a fish was earlier, how did we answer? Don't listen to these fucking clowns. You listen to Dr. Fish. I might be a little arrogant only when it comes to fishes because I had to train for it. It doesn't make me a narcissist. It makes me pro-self. It makes me self-aware. It makes me a fucking winner. It makes me a leader. It makes me a fucking predator ready to prey on you guys when I teach you knowledge. That's the difference between you and I. I'm a fucking predator ready to prey on you guys when they ask me a fish question. You're not trained, I'm trained. That's the difference. You guys don't know what endothermic pocillotherms are, or cetaceans, or certain things. Just trying to teach you. You know, I didn't say anything wrong. Narcissists try to hurt people. People that are arrogant. Dr. Fish is a prime example of an arrogant piece of shit sometimes. But he's good, and he knows he's good, and he rubs it in kind of shit. And I do it on purpose to get you guys up on your game a little bit, or when you see guys upload a video, it's comparing it to Dr. Fish kind of shit. It lets me know I'm winning kind of shit. It really does, and I see it all the time. Or you see them type my name in the chat, and I haven't talked to them in months. It lets you know I live rent-free in their head. That they're always, because they've seen what I've done. They've seen my knowledge. They've seen what I've did. You know, I understand. I'm not stupid, guys. I'm very sharp. I am definitely the sharpest knife in the community drawer. Remember that. He was always sharp. I felt bad streaming because I was such a good streamer back in the day. I introduced a lot of I had my own community, and I introduced them to the drama community. That was their streams. What is the boy? They didn't know what it was. They was watching Dr. Fish. We had our own community, truthfully, back in the day. Dr. Fish did. We really did. And we did it differently. And what we did still stands in stone, man. It's all locked in. God bless you guys. Couldn't have did it without you. Couldn't have did it without you. Speak on mermaids. Mermaids is it's a belief. Even in marine mammals, they call them sirens because there's a legend that they were certain marine mammals, their courtship behavior calls, and courtship behavior is a behavior that ensures that males and females of the same species recognize one another so that mating and reproduction can take place, is that certain sirens, that's what they would call them with an S, S-E, sirens, would make certain sounds that would lure sailors towards rocks, and that's where the mermaid myth comes from, actually. It's from sirens. It's actually a marine mammal other than the pinnipeds and the pinnipeds and the cetaceans, and 90 species of cetaceans. They're marine mammals. The sirens were always believed in the mermaid legends. Excuse me, I've been drinking a little. I'm sorry. I'm like hiccuping. It's like fucking coming up. Hold on a second. Yeah, but that's just sirens. You know what I mean? Yeah, always get rid of negativity. We don't allow it over here. 2 days from now, it'll be some other dipshit, guys. You know what I mean? 2 days from now, it'll be two other dipshits. You know? Let me find my song. What do you say? Ancient Africans have always spoke about mermaids because it's possible they are real, and Noah was exposing it. What did he say? Seahorses don't get that big, buddy. What are you talking about? Seahorses? There's 46 different species of seahorses. They don't get that big, brother. They're one fish that can swim backwards, though. Remember that. And they still qualify as aquatic vertebrate, and even under ray fin fishes and bony fishes, seahorses. They can swim backwards, just like pipe fishes, which is a unique trait amongst seahorses out of the 46 species. Is that being a narcissist or being an expert? I mean, I'm sure these guys know there's 46 species of seahorses, right? Is that being a narcissist? I know what I'm hurting. I guess I am a narcissist because I'm hurting their pride. That's what I'm hurting because I'm an expert. I guess I am hurting them. I'm hurting their pride. He was right. I guess David was right because I'm hurting his pride because there are 46 species of seahorses because I'm all the way up, bitch. I used to sleep with them books. I'm all the way up. Don't ever doubt me with the fishes. You can doubt me with other topics. Don't ever doubt me with the fishes. I used to sleep with them books for years. Fucking 9 years straight. Don't ever you fucking seahorses. There's only 46 species of them. They're easy. Hold on, my fucking song stopped playing. Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna hear Foreigner. I'm hot-blooded. Check it and see. I got a fever of Micropterus salmoi. I said it wrong. Hold on. Hot-blooded. Oh, there it is. That is Foreigner. Hell yeah. Why do catfish always swallow the hook down good? I can never get it out. Well, sometimes certain catfish species, they'll always, because they inhale it, they'll suck it in. Go through their operculum. When you hold that fish in your hand, remember you hold catfish, you're going to hold it from its pectoral fins because they're going to stick out because it's going to try to poke you and stab you. So you hold it by its pectoral fin. As its pectoral fins stick out, hold it and go right through its operculum. Its gill cover, that's called its operculum. Take your right here. Take these right here. And you go through the operculum. These are called hemostats. This is what you use. You go through the operculum. Yeah, that catfish, whatever species it is, out of the more than 2,200 species of catfish swimming around like a swimming tongue, take these little hemostats and you go through the operculum. And it helps you get down. It goes right through there. Look, it opens up into the mouth through the operculum. Oh, we can get where he swallowed, and you pop it right out. That's what you do. If I was with you, I'd get the hook out. I'd show you tricks that you've never seen before as that fish was bleeding in my hand, and I had blood all under my eyes as I did it for you, just so I could do it for you. So I could be a narcissist that day like David, so I could go do it for you, right? There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being an expert at something. Don't listen to these guys. They feel belittled sometimes. Sometimes people will feel belittled when they hear knowledge. It's what I had a college professor say to me one time. People will think you're narcissistic. People will think you're prideful. People will think a certain way because you have this knowledge that they don't, and they can't comprehend why, and it makes them feel like they're this big when you teach about your focal point that you've been trained on and they haven't been trained on the focal point. It doesn't make you a narcissist. It makes you an expert. And that's what my college professor said to me. So don't ever fucking talk to me like that again. That's what that lady said to me. And she was all the way up. You think I know about fishes? She really knew about fishes. You think I know about fishes? That fucking woman. I was graced to be in her presence. I was graced to hear her speeches about aquatic vertebrate. Her extensive speeches. Oh my God. I was great. I guess she was a narcissist too, because I was graced to hear her. And she speaks through me today. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me. The woman changed my life, though. Oh, I know. She was intelligent. That's exactly what she said to me when discussing about focal points and and people will think you're a narcissist and stuff because she said that to me because with biology because certain times when you sit around memorizing books for years and in a college setting, it's what you said, you're going to have a snap that's not like their snap. You're going to speak that in a tone that doesn't sound like them, and they're going to take you a different way. And some people will take your smarts as an arrogance, and sometimes when you teach your smarts and you joke about it, it'll be arrogance. And she was teaching certain things, and her teachings that day is very true. And that's why David made that comment until I started teaching about fishes. Then he didn't comment again. He's just like everybody else. That's even before you put him in timeout. He's like everybody else until they start hearing that fish knowledge. And they all, even Mr. Perfect, that motherfucker hates me. But when it comes to fish knowledge, that motherfucker would bet his house on me. Well, his mother's house, because well, I'm not trying to diss the guy, He knows what I mean. Him and his mom live together and shit. I've been to his house and shit. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to diss the guy. I like the guy. He's all right. He does his own thing streaming. You don't worry about Dr. Fish. I don't want a panel with him. I want him to go live and get his 1K streams every time he streams. I wish him the best. I really do. Always liked them. Yeah, college professors are experts. I remember taking an English 101 class too. I was the only guy that passed too. All the other guys failed. They couldn't understand purpose and tone. I always rolled when I was in college too. Well, when I was in community college and stuff, I always teamed up with all the women and shit. It seemed like the women took college more serious, even in the labs. It seemed like the women tried harder on their papers. It just seemed like the women took the college more serious than a lot of the guys I tried to pair up with in labs and shit. That's why I always try to team up with females and shit on anything, even like a creative writing project or something where one of us had to write, one of us had to speak, and one of us had to do something else kind of thing, because it would all be all three of us having to do something, you know. But it was just different, though. I always thought women took it a little more serious. I'm keeping it real with you. I think they chose me to be in their labs and stuff and do certain things when we were writing papers because I took it serious too, and I think they could tell. You know, it really did take it serious. I love the 54. Love the 54. I know. And Mike Tyson's gonna knock Jake Paul out. I like Jake Paul and all, man. At least Jake Paul would lose gracefully and shit tonight. He's not beating Mike Tyson. Or if Jake Paul wins tonight, that shit's rigged. Mike Tyson would knock him out. He's a better fighter. There's no way that guy could beat Mike Tyson. If Jake Paul wins tonight, I won't ever watch boxing again. I think that Jake Paul needs to get ended by a real boxer. That's why he chose Mike Tyson, because Mike's going to knock him out. I think he wants the real challenge of the best. You know what I mean? No, Jake's going to make the money and do all the plus side of it. At the end of the day, he's going to lose to Mike Tyson. He's going to gain a lot of clout and money and all the other stuff. Of course, he's Jake Paul. Jake Paul's not stupid. He showed in an interview when somebody tried to call Mike Tyson a gimmick. And Mike said, "Oh, what you call Mike a gimmick?" I mean, how he switched it. Jake Paul's not stupid. He's a multimillionaire. Jake and Logan are worth, and when they sit at Thanksgiving dinner, they're worth $60, $70 million at that Thanksgiving table. Who cares what their parents accomplished? They accomplished more than their parents doing YouTube videos. They're worth $70 million together. And that's not none of their endorsements or their assets or anything they got going on. So don't ever think the Paul brothers are a bunch of idiots or something. They're really not. They're like living legends, really. The guy's a good enough a white kid, YouTube Disney kid, to even orchestrate fights to make money off them, keep size and weight, even to pretend to be a boxer and make money. You got to give Jake Paul some credit, even if he was pretending. He's not pretending. He really believes he's the real deal. That's why he's doing it. That's what he does. Does that make him a narcissist? Or does that make Jake Paul a multimillionaire? What he does. It makes him a multimillionaire. Let's get to reality now. The guy's rich, right? The guy's going to get, whether he gets knocked out or not, he's going to make more money than we'll ever see. You know what I mean? That's estimated Jake's at a net worth. They really only estimate Jake's really only worth like 20 million, $30 million, which is a lot of money. Only like I got like $20 on me and shit. Like Jake's got 20 million. And his brother Logan's got another 30 million. It's estimated to 50, 70 million together. 80 million's a little far fetched for him. It's a little too high. A little bit, brother. Not much. I could see maybe half of that, but I studied Jake Paul and stuff. He's not worth that much. You got to look it up multiple ways, his net worth, and other than Forbes and stuff, he's not worth 80 million. Estimated. And that's probably with his brother and other things on that site you're reading. Jake Paul is worth more than 20 million. And that's without this fight and certain things. In 2 years, he'd probably be worth like more than 40 million. I don't know where you're getting this 80 million estimate from, but that's not accurate, brother. I check on the Paul brothers regularly, even their net worths and stuff. Logan's worth more than Jake, too. And he's worth like 30 something. He's not even worth, like, I don't know where that 80's coming from. That's probably them together with their estimates and merchandise. Probably read a paragraph or something and took it wrong or something. They do that shit on purpose. I don't like how they do that shit. They be tricking people and shit. Fucking saying half the fucking shit. I hate how they do that. Pisses me off. I hate getting called a narcissist, though. I'm really not a narcissist. Oh my God, I'm a marine biologist and I'm a fish expert, know everything about fishes. Oh, like here, I don't know everything about fucking Wall Street or fucking Australia and shit. Here, well, Australia I do because there's fishes there. It's different. The geographic distribution, the white pointer will be there. Stonefish will be there. Even the blue ring octopus will be there. You know, Australia is a little different. Australia, I will know about. It's very unique in marine biology, actually, Australia. There's certain organisms in Australia that just kill you in marine biology, and they won't kill you anywhere else in the world because their geographic distribution is where? Australia. That's where geographic distribution plays a fundamental role again, and it's so important. There's certain organisms in Australia that live nowhere else in the world and can kill you. That's why geographic distribution is important. Again, we've been using geographic distribution this whole stream, even relating it to other points in problem solving using the scientific method, and it's been helping us. That's how important science is. It can help you in every aspect of problem solving. You can have a lot of people in a room write a paper. You can have a lot of people listen to a lecture, but you can't have a lot of them problem solve for you. That's the problem. The world needs problem solvers. When somebody walks into a hospital and they got to deal with that nurse and they got shit running down their leg and they're strung out on meth for the last 3 months and haven't been eating and they're been picking at their fucking face and she's trying to find a vein It took her 10 minutes to find one and stuff, man. Was she being a narcissist, or was she using her experience that day? She was using her experience. She still found that vein, still pulled his vitals, still did his chart. Everything was correct with her. She didn't make a mistake. It's the same with fishes. It always was and always will be. And nothing will change with fishes. It's the beauty of it. Grass is green because of chlorophyll A. Fishes swim using the S-wave locomotion patterns. The S-wave pattern, it's the way it is. It doesn't change. When a baby blue whale is born, it weighs about 3 tons, as much as a full-grown bull elephant. It doesn't change biology. That's why I loved it and studied it. You're studying facts and being able to recite them. That's what a biologist does. A biologist can study all the facts about animals, memorize them, and anybody says anything about an animal on the drop of a dime, he can speak about it. It's what a marine biologist does. Well, it's more of marine life. Animal texture. That's more of zoology. If you go to a zoo, you see animals, and ology, it means study of. So it's the study of animals. You understand? It's the same in marine life. Bio means life, so biology is the study of life. That's what it means. So marine biology means what? If you know biology means study of life, it's the study of marine life. What is marine life? Where's marine life's geographic distribution? It's in the ocean, isn't it? Geographic distribution, write it down. It will help you in many things in your life. Write it down. Again, geographic distribution is important. We're not even getting into evolutionary relationships or trophic interactions or mouth structure or the 3 classes of living fishes, or relating it to cephalopods or cetaceans, because you're not ready for that yet. We're trying to relate it to rudimentary stuff so you can understand. Because that other stuff's cetaceans is a little too advanced. It's a very advanced, actually. Dolphins are way more advanced than fishes. It's not even close. I didn't even see what your comment said. The site says Logan is at 150 million. And Logan's not at 150 million. That's just what a site says. It said the same shit about Kanye. He's worth 1.5 billion. Next week he's worth 200 million. Don't always believe what Google says. Even marine biology, you can't believe what Google says. I'll correct Google all day long on marine biology. Them books were too good in college. They're better than Google. Sometimes I Google stuff to research and even cross-research stuff, and they don't add up to the college books I've read. Google's kind of rudimentary compared to the college books. It's kind of extra rudimentary and not even worthy of the college books. It's kind of pathetic compared to the stuff they teach us to memorize. That Google is really a rudimentary and pathetic thing compared to it. 100% compared to them books. Everything I was teaching you tonight about fishes, even when somebody asked me what a fish was, that's straight from their textbooks. That's not from Google. Google's trash compared to them college books. 100%. Google's good for referencing and species diversity to look up species and Latin names. It's not good for overall biology. Biology, go to college to learn it. If you want to Google species numbers and stuff, that's when you use Google. You want to learn the biology of animals, you got to learn from textbooks in a college setting. It'll help you more than Google. You won't need Google. When I was learning all this fish knowledge, there was no Google. I became a marine biologist before there was Google. There was no Google. There was AOL CDs. I was doing school. It was AOL CDs. It really was. Shit you not. There was none of this shit that you guys are talking. It was AOL. There wasn't even no internet out yet. We thought computers were a trend, like a step up from a typewriter kind of shit. For real, it was different when I went to school. You gotta remember, I'm 40 years old and shit. When I was 18, 19 years old, the world was a different place. Way different than it is now. Like I actually lived in a very good time frame growing up. Now that I look at it, the way the world was, you know. Oh yeah, dial up internet. We'll be fishing soon, guys. I'm gonna show you guys what I got on the water. I don't want to hear, oh, you're a narcissist. I don't want to hear that shit because I'm an expert in my field. If I was on the water right now, that guy would have sent me a super chat. That guy David, he would have been praising me for this fucking graceful knowledge I'm giving him while I'm holding the fish. He really would have. That guy would have lit me up. I'm selling myself short, guys. I should be on the water right now, man. I'm telling you, I got it, man. I'm the one guy. I'm like your worst enemy on the water. If you guys think you know about fish, or you think you want to do a channel, like guys like me are your worst fucking nightmare. We will steal your shine. It's what we do. And as we do it, we're going to tell you how the sun shines and how photosynthesis takes place, and discuss coral and why grass is green as we do it. You understand? Because I get a fucking kick out of it. And I made it in my life a point to get a kick out of it. That's why I went to school for it. Because I love it. It ain't a fucking gimmick, man. I love it. There's a difference. It helped me catch a state record in the state I lived in before I came here. It's how great I am at fishing and holding fishes. And I enjoyed it. I really did. I really did enjoy it. It's, when I lay in I was glad because people have caught bigger catfish and stuff, but in my head, when I lay back at night, it was nice to catch the biggest catfish that anybody's ever caught in New Jersey on record. That was a big deal for me. All that fish stories they tell. My grandpop did this. Dr. Fish, Dustin Michael Hoffman, held the biggest catfish that was ever held in New Jersey on record. So fuck your grandpop. That's what I think about it. That ain't being me being a narcissist. That's being reality. I'm a state record holder. I did it. Did you? Kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel, kind of shit. Did you do it? You know what I mean? Yeah, were you out there at 3 o'clock in the morning with mosquitoes in your eyes and blood on your fucking face, jumping in the water after 20 some pound fish so you could be a state record holder? No, they weren't. I did. I had to do that. I was out there in the field. I was the one doing it. I didn't think I was going to catch it. I knew I was going to go out there and do it, and I did it. And I held it to the camera. That's what separates the men from the boys. You got to go for it. You're lucky I'm not out there right now because I got the fucking best rate to me. Look, I got everything. I am fucking ready now. You're lucky it's cold out in the ectothermic. My ass be, I'm sorry it took me so long to get more. Because I had the apartment and the car out here. I had to do it again. It took me a little time. Next spring, we'll smoke these guys. These guys aren't fishermen. They'll be easy. There'll be food out there. Dr. Fish got all the tricks, man. All I need, I'm ready now. I don't even need to buy anything. I'm ready now. I got my magic wands right there. I might not have all my poles with me, but I still got 80 of them. And I'm ready. I don't lose all of them. Just because I couldn't bring certain poles with me, it's because I don't have the ocean here. There ain't no ocean out here. There ain't no going on a charter boat out here. I don't need that kind of pole out here. Biggest fish you're going to encounter in Iowa is a flathead catfish. You'll be lucky if they're over 60 or 80 pounds, and that's still a big fish. But I won't need the kind of gear I had. I got the kind of gear I left in New Jersey was to handle 800-pound fish, not 80-pound fish. I can handle an 80-pound fish using 20-pound Power Pro line on a ultralight reel. I could reel on an 80-pound fish. I just let it run and mimic with it. It all has to do with your finesse. You have to let them run and tire them out. It becomes easy over the years. Any dipshit can cast in and act like they know what they're doing. They won't have that snap in their voice like Dr. Fish. Trust me. I got that snap. And I'm truthfully holding back because I'm not suited up holding a fish. We'll get out there and I'll show you what I got. I got many videos of me holding fishes doing it, guys. Many inventions. That's why some people take my messages wrong, man, because I've been out there doing it. It's difficult for me to submit to, like, their losery when guys like me go out and do it and shit. Like, I can't. I don't want to hear about your grandpa when I'm a state record holder. I don't want to hear about grandpa when I'm a marine biologist. I don't want to hear that shit. It's not going to hold weight with me. Fuck your grandpa. Your grandpa's food today, son. That's what I told this one boy as I outfished his grandpa one day, and him and his uncle. And then never talked to him again because they was, oh, my uncle could do this, and my grandpa. I outfished all three of them, and at once myself, bass fishing. We had a little tournament. I took their money, and I told them, I don't ever want to talk to you again. Don't ever fucking come here talking that slick fish shit. Don't fucking come here talking to me like that, like you all the way up and shit. I took their money, too. I outfished all three of them. I caught 30 and they caught 17. I beat them. All three of them. It was a 3-man tournament. It was them three versus me. And I smoked all three of them. I took their money, took their pride, and laughed at them as they drove away and told them how they sucked. You know, where's your grandpop at? That's what they were saying. Oh, where's your grandpop at? Your grandpop got smoked today. Tell your grandpop 40 years of fishing, he still doesn't know the Latin name of a largemouth bass. Tell him it's Micropterus salmoides. They got smoked that day. I ate them guys alive. I was embarrassing them boys out there. And I got a kick out of it. Oh, Big Clydesdales. Big Clydesdales showed up for the big ass butts. What do you mean go to bed? Fuck, I look like a dog? What, I look like Fluffy the dog? Grandpop's gonna try to outfish me? Fuck your grandpop. So I hate that fucking shit. Oh, my grandpop did it. Your grandpop's a piece of shit. That's what I used to tell him. Tell your grandpop to discuss endothermic poikilotherms to me, then we can go discuss biomagnification and myomeres, then we'll go catch Micropterus salmoides together. Fuck your grandpop. I exposed them guys out there, especially trout fishing. I used to get that a lot and shit. I used to have to pull the marine biology card out there, yo, and they all would get humbled real quick, too. I used to get a kick out of it. I've been fishing this many years. I used to just ask them rudimentary fish questions that their little buddies or who they're with wouldn't ask them. A marine biologist would ask them. And it's kind of funny how they didn't really know about fishes, how much they didn't know. It was kind of funny. I used to get a kick out of it. And it wasn't I was trying to belittle them. They were trying to act arrogant with the fishes how I do, and they didn't have it. And I had to call them out on it, guys. I'm sorry. I had to call them out on it. That's all. That's what it was all about. They were trying to act cocky and like they was Mr. Marine Bio, like how I am and shit. Dr. Fish shit. Like they're a state record holder, tournament ready angler kind of shit. Been doing it for 30 years and shit. That shit didn't fly with me. And I called them out and embarrassed them. Never seen them again. Even them kids' grandparents I'd never seen again. I never heard from that kid again. I embarrassed them so bad. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. I hated that fucking kid too. I used to tell him, man, he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I'm not even drinking, dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, drinking soda, yo? Like, I can't drink my soda? had a couple of drinks. Your tuna might want to buckle up, you swift moving pelagic nekton. I know you swim 5 to 10 miles an hour your whole life. You better get your little cousin over here, the Wahoo, because we're going to swim a little fast today, Mr. Wahoo. That's a cool fish, a Wahoo. No one ever talks about a Wahoo. A Wahoo has a fusiform morphological. I swear to God. It's amazing how fucking smart I can sound and act like a dipshit sometimes. A fusiform morphological body shape. Like, yeah, what? What the fuck? Dude's talking about something else in it. He said a fusiform morphological body shape, such as the wahoo. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking nerd. Fuck? I'm so fucking drunk right now. I started using my college stuff and had to make fun of myself because I sound like a fucking nerd. Did you just hear that shit I just said? That's some fucking nerd shit, bro. He just said a fusiform morphological body. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my God. I'm sorry about that. That one cracked me up. I'm sorry about that because that's really a tuna's body shape. It's a fusiform body shape. Their fins retract on their sides, everything. And they're fusiform with a luteant tail. That's what kind of it's not just a caudal tail, it's a luteant tail. They're designed for speed. They're everything about that swift moving pelagic nekton is different than typical fish characteristics. Other than them, they're not even ectothermic, they're endothermic, poikilotherm. They're warm bodied, they're different. Continuous swimmers, they lack swim bladders, everything about them is different. That's why with the fusiform morphology, that shit made me laugh because that's exactly. Yeah. That was good, bro. And remember, if you look at its mouth structure, you know how obviously it's preying on fish. So if you're going on a boat tomorrow to catch wahoo and you're using lures, shouldn't you use what that fish is eating to catch? That's called matching the hatch. Remember that. You can do that with every species of fish. You got to match the hatch. The wahoo's got sharp teeth because it feeds on fishes because it's a predator. By looking at the structure of a fish's mouth, you can tell whether it's going to be a predator, a grazer, nibbler, a sucker, or a strainer. Now, wahoo's case, it's going to be a predator. Swift-moving pelagic nekton, cutaneous artery associated with extensive countercurrent heat exchangers. It's going to be a warm-bodied fish. It's going to be a little different. It's not even going to have a swim bladder. It's going to be different. It's going to be a swift-moving pelagic nekton. Say it. When you say swift, you should know what the word means. Moving, you should know what moving means. Swift, moving, pelagic. Pelagic means open water. It could mean ocean or oceanic. Nekton. What does nekton mean? Many fishes begin life as tiny zooplankton and gradually develop into nectonic animals as their size increases and their swimming abilities improve. He just said zooplankton. You go to a zoo, you see animals. Plankton in Greek means to drift or wander. Animals that drift or wander. But the answer to your question, do you know what the answer to your question? He says, matching the hatch. Got it. What was I just talking about? You threw me off. I read your comment, dude. What was I just talking about? I was trying to prove a point and you just messed me up, TGHD. You're in fucking England. You guys got Wells catfish and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Wahoo are good eating. They're very fast fish. Similar to tuna in certain things with being warm-bodied fish and swift-moving pelagic nekton. Just because they're not a tuna doesn't mean they're not a swift-moving pelagic nekton with heat exchangers and lack swim bladders and stuff. Once you learn these guys and learn sharks and the basic typical morphological features of the common fish, There's only a few, like the wahoo, the tuna, the great white shark, and a few that are going to be extremely different other than the typical fish characteristics. That's the beauty of marine biology. That's what I forgot to tell you, fish rookies. Yeah, there's three classes of living fishes, but when you sum it up in biology, even with the bony fishes, more than 30,000 species of ray fin fishes, you can sum them up. The ray fin fishes, them 30,000 species in a skit, you can sum them up. You can sum up a third of them in one skit about what is a fish. And what I said it earlier, because that's really what it is. When you teach what is a fish, and about them being ectothermic, about being dormant, lethargic, then switching to warm-bodied fishes. Then whether you're switching to other morphological features or other parts of their anatomy, which is very easy after a while either. It really does. It gets easy after a while in fishes. The more you talk about fishes over the years, the more easier it gets. It really does. Easy. It gets easy after a while. It took me years to learn this stuff. I know you guys are probably new here. You probably think I'm something like I had to go to college and stuff. Like, it took me a long time to learn this stuff. I used to be a criminal, drug addict, thief back in the day, and I got arrested and had to go to prison. And all of a sudden, I was a guy without a high school diploma in prison 25 years ago, and I changed that. Got a diploma and graduated, even in front of my family. And all of a sudden, I changed that, and I started going to college. I started to believe in myself. Those professors showed me I wasn't a criminal, showed me I belong in college, to leave drugs alone. Even though I drink and smoke weed and it kind of chokes me up and makes me feel sad. But I left them hard drugs alone. And I never left the marine biology alone. And they'd always stuck with me what them ladies taught me. My best professors were all females. They really were. And I thought females were more passionate. And I really appreciate them. And trust me, I was all big on learning trades and stuff like that. Trades is it really is a dead end. You're not going to get no trade jobs with today, with certain things going on in the world, with Mexican guys that where these white guys don't want to go to work. Seems like white and black guys don't want to go to work, and the Mexican guys are taking all the trade jobs. They can do it better than them. You know why? Because that's what they do. They're meant to do trade jobs. The Mexican guys aren't coming marine biologists and doctors and stuff like that. No, they're building hospitals. They're building the hospitals. Don't ever forget that. That the hospital you're walking into, a bunch of Mexicans were building it. That floor you're walking on. When you go to that cafeteria and they're serving you food, it was all built by somebody. That's why trades are important. Even if you're a nurse or a doctor and think, oh, somebody, it's a shabby job or something. Like, no, it's not. You have a hospital to work in because somebody built it for you. I always respected the trades, but I think the trades are a dead end compared to certain things. You're better off being owning a landscaping company than even being a doctor. You'll make more money. Two, you'll have more time with your family. And three, you could expand your company. You're not just going to be dedicated to a job. Because that's all being a doctor would be, is a job. You're not a surgeon and you're not under the knife cutting somebody. You're not really going to make like real buku money. And surgeons are the ones that make the money in the doctor world. A surgeon, when they got to cut you, it's called going under the knife. And the average surgeon makes more than $300,000 a year. And that's serious money compared to what a nurse and a doctor makes. Even an average doctor, like I'm talking about when you visit, they're not making that $500,000 a year. They better be a renowned surgeon on some real shit. And that's a low estimate. That really is, because truthfully, in the medical field, in surgeries, it's the plastic surgeons that make the money. These guys can make $15 to $50 million a year doing plastic surgery. The guy made $50 million this year, so he knows he's done something right. He made $50 million doing surgeries. Yeah, Facebook, I bought that bitch. What you need, boy? I need a hot girl. I want a hot dog. I want a hot dog. You have to see a physician for the surgeon, but the surgeon's the one that makes the money, brother. You know that. Surgeon's the one that, if they make a mistake, you die. There has to be no mistake. And surgeons are the doctors that make the money. Surgeons, I've heard, are very arrogant too and know they're better than everybody. Kind of like Dr. Fish with marine biology, but they're a surgeon. That's the kind of surgeon you want to work on you. If Dr. Fish was a surgeon on some fucking narcissistic kind of thinking kind of shit. It really is, because they wouldn't want to make a mistake. You're their project. You're their work kind of shit. They don't want to see that happen. They want you to live. Surgeons are very, very good. They can save your life. They'll save it. We're all going to die, guys. That's one thing I learned the other day. That's why I was speaking of Jesus earlier. I repped my king earlier. Didn't I rep him? The one telling me to stop. I had to stop. I'm a project chick. She's that. Nobody with it. Nobody with it. I like Little Wayne. Nobody with it. Nobody with it. That shit's cut. That's like a cut song, you know? Like, what the fuck? They tried to cut my Lil Wayne and shit. They trying to cut my Lil Wayne and shit. I can't believe I drank all that whiskey. I knew I should have bought the bigger bottle. You know why? Because I'm a fucking animal. I just could keep going. I really can. It's coming from a guy that worked and still streamed 8 hours without this stream. Guy's a fucking animal, bro. I guess that's being a narcissist, right? Be dedication. Nah, yo, don't listen to these fucking guys. Go for it. Don't pretend. If you're gonna be a streamer, don't pretend to be one. Go for it. Like Dr. Fish does, 7 days a fucking week, 7 years straight. Don't fucking pretend. Go for it. Don't fucking pretend with Dr. Fish. I don't fucking pretend. I don't take breaks. Christmas morning, Dr. Fish will be right here. Easter, Halloween, I lit it up. Where were you lighting it up on Halloween? Dr. Fish is very consistent on the holidays. He gets a kick out of it. Takes it very serious. I don't watch these guys. I don't give a fuck what they do. I care if I do it. That's the difference between them and I. I don't give a fuck what they do. I care if I do it. Like a true asshole would, right? Yeah, he just cares if he does it. That's what a leader would do. A leader would want to lead and care what he does. He want to give a fuck what you do or hate on you. And I'm not even drinking. Well, I drank earlier. Wearing all. Now I need more. Ready me the limousine fish sticks. That's the best part about having a job, too. You can fuck off streaming, lightened up like we did, and then you just go to work. That's the best fucking part, too, man. You win both ways. God bless America. God bless America. Oh, let me try to find my song. There it is. Yeah. Damn, it's fucking 10 o'clock in the morning. Damn, son, I didn't realize it was 10 o'clock and I gotta go to sleep soon. I gotta go to work. I gotta work fucking half drunk. I'm fucking calling out today. Fuck that shit. Go buy me another bottle of whiskey. I'm calling out today. Tell him I ain't all the way up. Got drunk and I was lighting it up, boss. I'm sorry, boss. I was lighting it up, boss. And I had to buy a third bottle of whiskey because them first two just didn't do it. It happens in threes, just like the Bible. That's what I'll tell them. I knew I should have bought the bigger bottle. I didn't want to, though. It's because I can handle it, and I didn't want to handle it. Dr. Fish is like an animal. Dr. Fish could outdrink your grandpop and your uncle and you at the same time. And stream and make super chats doing it, teaching people marine biology with a straight face. I'd like to see you do that. That's what separates the men from the boys. And even no matter how drunk, high, or whatever, you don't ever lose your focal point. What's their focal point? Nah, a job's just a job. It's not supposed to be fun. You go there and get your check and save your money in your wallet and shit. Start saving $2 bills in your wallet and light it up and show these guys that you go to work and you about saving $2 bills and everybody around you's on drugs and you got a wallet full of money to prove them wrong because they on drugs. Fuck, man. That's how as real as I can keep it. Drug addicts. Dr. Fish all the way up. Fucking hate that shit. Bunch of fucking meth addicts out here. Get your fucking wallet up like mine. Motherfucker, I work like 3-4 hours a day and I still pay my bills and I'm fat. The fuck is their excuse? They on drugs. Stop doing lines. Stop put the little glass pipe away. Go support your kids. Or go support your wallet. It's one or the other. They're on drugs out here, and I can prove it. My wallet proves it. It really does. 100% proves that they're on drugs. Do you guys want to see my wallet? You guys will all click out. You want to see what a real man's wallet looks like? Yeah. You want to see what a real man's wallet looks like? Yeah. Yeah. You want to see what a non-drug addict's wallet looks like, little? Yeah. I don't like drug addicts. I might be a drunk, but being a drunk's cheap. Being a drug addict's expensive. I'm not saying it's any better. It's better financially. I'll give up. I'll tell the truth. I'm not gonna let it. How come the drunk's got more money than you? That's what you got to ask yourself. You guy's such a drunk. How come he's got more money than you? You getting outdone by a drunk? Don't tell me you're gonna get outdone by a drunk, dude. That's what I was saying in my other stream the other day. The whole stream stopped. They didn't even know what to say. I'm sorry. Young Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, drugs destroy, you know what I mean? But my wallet saves lives. Remember that. Oh, yeah. Drugs destroy lives, but my wallet can save lives when you're not on drugs. I pull out so much fucking money right now and make your head spin. And it's because I'm dedicated to my craft. I'm dedicated to not, man, I might be a drunk and a pothead, but or not even a drunk. I like that drink, but I love to work. I like to save money. Think I wanted to work every day? Think I want to go to work today? No, I don't. But I'll be there. It's just something about it that excites me. It's like the little green paper that it had. It just excites me. Like just something about money. Fucking excites me. It makes my asshole. I'm a Yankee. I'm from New Jersey, but every time I see money, it makes my asshole whistle Dixie. Like right now, like hold on, my asshole just whistle Dixie, like literally. Nah, I just work, man. I work and save my money. And I don't do drugs. Yeah, a few cocktails. You can't make the cocktails every day. That's my problem. I get caught up with cocktails every day. Dr. Fish loves a cocktail. Dr. Fish will give you a cock and a tail. You're in the right place. Instead of me telling you a story, I'm going to give you a cock and a tail. You're in the right place. You a cocktail. Can give you a cocktail. All right, reality check. The slimy mucus probably serves to reduce friction between the fish's body and the water and lessen the possibility of bacteria and parasites gaining a foothold in the fish's skin. Fish odors or body odor are found in the slimy covering. These odors diffuse in the surrounding water, alerting others to the fish's presence by chemical communication. Color change in fishes takes place as pigment is redistributed within the chromatophores. Each chromatophore located within the skin contains one type of pigment, black, red, or green. When pigment is dispersed, the color darkens, whereas lightening occurs when pigment is concentrated in the cell center. Fishes change color with age, sex, breeding period, time of day, depth, stress, and why they sleep. They don't want none of this lobster. Lobster. More than 50,000 species of crustaceans. Lobster, longest living species of crustacean, excess of 50 years. Every 1 in 3 million lobsters are blue. Largest lobster caught in Nova Scotia, 1977, 44 pounds, 5 ounces. Dr. Fish used to sleep with them books. I'm the real deal, brother. Don't ever let any being a narcissist. It's called being an expert, something they're not. I'll smoke these guys with fish. They're not even like they better hope they went to school because they're gonna go to school when they watch my stream. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna go to school when you watch Dr. Fish. I used to sleep with them books, bitch. Cocky with it because I love it. I used to get excited about chromatophores. That slimy mucus probably used to excite me. It really did. They think they're smart. They're not smart. They don't know what smart is. They're not smart on anything. What is their focal point? Being a troll? I had that knowledge and knew those not things I just said before there was even Google. I've had that stuff memorized before there was Google. I knew about Nova Scotia. That happened in 1977, the largest lobster. I knew about that for fucking the last 25 years. That was before Google. I knew about that largest lobster. I had that memorized in Nova Scotia in 1977. Go look it up, guys. Dr. Fish doesn't slack. Dr. Fish is on point like a ballpoint, and he knows it. And that's what pisses people off, because he knows it. And he likes to rub it in as he does it. I like to rub it in as I do you, because I know I can do you right as I rub you. Literally. Literally. Especially with fishes. I love fishes, that's all. Took me years. And you know what I mean? Wish you guys caught me 20 years ago. I wouldn't have known shit. I wouldn't know how to catch them. It comes easy after a while with them. Even tanks and stuff, running tanks, all that stuff's easy. What's the rarest fish I've ever caught? Probably a redfin pickerel. Caught a redfin pickerel before. That's the rarest fish because they're pretty rare. And they're 5 species. They're members of the redfin pickerel is a species of freshwater fish in the pike family, and there are 5 species in the pike family: northern pike, chain pickerel, redfin pickerel, muskellunge, and tiger muskie. And like I said earlier, they don't recognize grass pickerel as a species anymore, but though it can be present some western states and even down south, it's still possible for a grass pickerel. The rarest I've caught is probably a redfin pickerel. And it was very small too. He didn't really fight or anything, but he looked just like a pickerel, but he had red fins and it was small and he was the color. I didn't have a camera on me that day, or I'd show you the picture of it right now. It's the one day I didn't have a camera. That happens. I caught a largemouth bass before too. It was all white, like it looked like a snow, like it was a mutation. I swear to you. I caught a Micrypterus salmoids before. It was as white as this cigarette pack. Take all this red. It was as white as this cigarette pack. I've never held a bass. I'd never seen no shit like that in my life. It felt like I was holding a big 4 pound snowball in my hand. I didn't have a camera that day either. It's the same day as that redfin pickerel. It really was. I caught that bass that was all white. It literally, I'd never seen a bass. It literally was all white like that cigarette pack. Bass don't look like that. It was a mutation. It was definitely something to do with their gene flow. Because you got to remember, mutations are random structural alterations of information coded in the gene. They may result in errors in copying the existing genetic code, and may be induced by certain external factors. And with that largemouth bass, that Micrypterus salmoids being that way, I don't believe it was a mutation. I believe there was something going on because that bass shouldn't have been all white like that. Literally, I've never seen nothing like it. It was as white as this cup. Imagine holding a bass. The whole bass is as white as that cup. Even its lateral line looked white. It was black, but it looked white. I'd never seen nothing like it in my life. I've caught thousands and thousands of bass. Thousands and seasons and stuff. I used to catch 30 to 100 a day sometimes of bass. For years and years, 20 years straight. That's why it feels good even still to take a break from fishing, because I know once I get back into it, it's going to be a full lifestyle. It's a full dedication. I know what it's hitting for. I've taught a lot of people how to fish. I don't go fishing. I go catching. I don't go out there to look cool or have a couple beers and get buzzes with the buddies. I don't even want to go. I'm going out there fully suited up. To my buzz is to hold a bigger fish up to you, to that camera, and show you something you can't do, kind of shit. That's my drug out of it. That's what gets me high, because I can do it and they can't, kind of shit. And I get off on it, and I'm gonna get off real hard soon, real hard. I'm gonna get off everywhere real hard. Dr. Fish likes to get off out there. I swear I do. They ain't fucking with me, yo. I'm telling you, they ain't fucking with me out there, bro. I got it. They'll want to fish with me out there if they fished. They really will. They'll want some. They really will want to fish with me. Every person I've ever, even their grandpops, other than them grandpops I outfished that day, they all wanted to fish with me, though. They respected my knowledge. They really did. I swear they did, man. And that's what I used to tell them. I catch bass. Bass are all small and shit, man. We need the big ones, son. Like, you gotta catch the big ones, son. Look at that. Fuck them. You catching them little bass and shit. Catch that state record, man. That's a state record right there, guys. If you guys ever drive through New Jersey, man, there it is, right there. No one's ever did that. Go Google it. Go look it up. Dr. Fish doesn't lie. It's not one of my good qualities. That one was a beauty right there. And that's considered a little guy in certain states and stuff, but not in New Jersey. New Jersey, it's more channel catfish and stuff. To catch a 21-pound flathead catfish like that's unprecedented. They're an invasive species, which is why I'm having trouble qualifying it for a state record, even though they qualify a flathead catfish at 5.5 pounds in New Jersey. When I, on a certified light up scale, show you how much that fish weighs on a video, and you can see the length and the girth. I have all the measurements, everything for that aquatic vertebrate. They don't like me for some reason, because that fish is the real deal. And I've been fishing in New Jersey for years all my life, and I've never seen no one hold a catfish like that. I've never seen nobody's grandpop or their grandpops that's been fishing for years hold a catfish like that in New Jersey. I fished with them. None of them did. Even in the record books, nobody even existed like that. Like that fish I just showed you. I'm not speaking out my ass. I'm speaking reality. You can go on Google right now and look it up. No one's even close to that weight that I just showed you. It's unprecedented to even hold a fish that size in New Jersey, especially of that species. It's not common. That's why I think I'm having problems with that, getting that fish verified, because I don't think they believe it's in Delran. I think they believe I'm in Philly or the Delaware or something. That I think they think I'm on the other side, or I don't know what the fuck they think, but they need to think. If you look at that picture or that video, it's right. There's a sign that shows the town I'm in Delran. That's a New Jersey fish. I caught it on the Jersey side. I used my marine biology skills to help me. I know flathead catfish only take live baits, meaning they don't like live night crawlers. They like living fishes. They like live fishes. And I tricked them with shrimp. Shrimp smells like it's alive, and it will move in a current. And their chemoreceptors, shrimp will smell like a cut bait. Shrimp will smell like it's alive, even though it's dead. And that's how I caught that fish. I just showed you. That fish I showed you is a state record. Nobody in New Jersey's ever caught a catfish like that. They don't get that big out there. Even on the Pennsylvania side, it's only got 10 pounds on that fish I held up to that camera. They're only 10 pounds bigger because it's just a different side of the river, basically. But on the Jersey side, this Jersey boy got the record, and he got the video. Someday they might pick up on that. It could be even, that's the beauty of beautiful fishes like that. It could be 5 years from now. They'll pick up on that video and see that sign. They'll see it's New Jersey. They'll pick up on it. It's a good fish. Yeah, it was definitely a good fish. I'm not trying to say I'm better than anybody. I just want to sometimes I get recognized for doing biology videos on channel catfish, but I catch a state record and they don't recognize that biology of it. It's aggravating. I've had other biologists take videos I've made in the field. I've made some great videos with fishes, guys. A lot of them are on the internet and on Reddit and other sites. People have took my videos and edited them and did other things with them because of what I'm saying in them, all that fancy fish stuff. Because it's not fancy fish stuff. It's a marine biologist speaking, and they edit my videos. There's a video out there, a guy has me, I got a couple million views, and it's me, and I'm not even, you know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? Guy's got millions of views, and it's a video of me holding a fish. I'll find it later, and I'll drop the link for you guys. We got millions of views, and ain't even on this channel. Doing it on somebody else's channel. That guy got me on one of my, I don't know what the hell he got. He got me on like a stream doing something. He really does. He got me on fire one day. I don't even know. I can't even find the fucking video he has me on. It's on a stream. One of them fucking fishing streams. I don't know if I was on the Mayor channel or what. He's got me I jumping right from a turtle, then jumping and catching 6 fish in a row, then doing something with a bird. Like this guy got me. I don't know where the fuck he got this stream from me, bro. He edited it and did all this shit to it, yo. I don't even know. Like, shit's good, yo. It's a very good video. Shit got like 3 million views, man. Got killed that shit with that video. And it's me, the whole fucking video. It's not even him. The fucking shit got like 100,000 comments on it, too. And they don't even know who I am. It's fucked up, right? I don't like how people can take your videos and shit. I don't like that shit. That's happened a few different times with me. I swear people steal my ideas too. Because I've seen certain things with songs and certain things they do. I understand an idea is an idea, but you should always throw somebody a bone if they give you the idea and you profit from it. You know? That's all right though. We'll get back with the fish stuff. I gotta worry about food and a roof over my head. This economy is not cheap. I can't go spend $1,200 on a fishing pole and another $500 on tackle with all my stuff to go catch bit of bass and make a $2 super chat, guys. Where's the logic in that? You got to go out and be a man and make real money and work around your focal point and your expertise, but always pay your bills and be a man first. Be a man first. Then do what you like to do. After you're being a man first, a man can go do whatever he wants because he was a man first. Remember that. Little boys and a lot of grown men on this Peter Pan mentality don't understand that. To go be a man, to hold a job and have money in your wallet. You have kids to actually support them, that they actually live with you. You all eat dinner together. You're what you call a family. You understand? I had a little kid running around and shit. I probably wouldn't even stream. Or I'd stream relating it around my kid a couple times a week or something. It would be completely different if I had a kid running around. It's all right. I don't care if they took a video of mine. It's not that they took a video. They took a stream and edited it. I think they took a bunch of streams and edited it. They edited a bunch of clips with me holding fishes on my science channel. They made me look really like like I was fucking Mickey Mantle or something too. I couldn't even say anything. I was watching the video and shit of these guys. I was like, damn, I look like a fucking pro. That's what I thought as I watched the video. I was actually happy they did. Whoever did that, they showed the best in me. I sounded like a fuck. I sounded like I was like possessed by the fish spirits. I shit you not. They caught me at my best. They caught me with that. I had that gleam in my eye too, and I swear they did that on purpose. They caught that eye of the tiger in my eyes when I was holding that one fish too. I get this look in my eye. I had it when I was holding it. I'll show you this look in my eye where I switch. You ever see that movie, The Over to the Top, where he's about to go arm wrestle and he turns his hat backwards? It's how it is when I go fish. It's like the switch I have to go flip. Man, I'm not your grandpa. I'm not your uncle. It ain't me talking about you having a fishing pole in your garage and how you fish twice in your life. I've been doing this shit for almost 30 years straight. You know what I mean? It's what I do. I know I don't go as much, but we'll go. And when I go, you'll see it. I never went out here. My first time going out here, I ripped it. And I was proud of myself, too. I did it all on lure, double digits, first time on unfamiliar water. Because it wasn't unfamiliar water to a marine biologist. It was very familiar. My Creptorus salmoids is there, and that's what I caught. And that's what I was going for. I knew he was there. I knew what I was doing. Just because I was in Iowa, not New Jersey or Florida or New York or Rhode Island, it didn't matter. My cryptosomoids was there. My buddy, guy I studied for years, a guy I held in my hands with tears in my eyes. He's in Iowa. Of course, I'm going to hold him. And that's what I did. First cast, too. I nailed him. I was nailing them, man. Like, I know what I'm doing out there, man. It was never a gimmick, man. It's a real deal out there. Smoke these guys. I'm looking forward to this season coming up. I will go every night after 9 o'clock, 7 days a week. We will be on the water together. I'm going to find the river. I'm going to scout in the next couple months, suited up like I'm going. And I will do it for you. I'm going to show you guys what I got. And I got a lot to give. I really do, guys. I'm no joke with the fishes. I love it. It makes me dangerous when you love something. When somebody loves something, they stand out over other people. They really do. They're passionate about it. It's not about being passionate when it's your focal point. It's your reality. You went to school for it. When I'm out on that water, you guys will appreciate what I do. You will see greatness. You will see me at my best. I'm going to give you everything I got. This stream's bullshit compared to what I could do on that other channel. And I'm keeping it real with you. I'm bullshitting myself right now comparing to what I could do suited up out there. Bullshitting right now. That ain't the alcohol or the weed talking. That's reality talking. I'm bullshitting right now. I need to be on the water, and I will be. What you guys don't understand, it costs a lot of money to be on the water 7 days a week. Portable Wi-Fi, selfie sticks, laptop next to you, 3 different fishing poles, $1,500 fishing vest on. It costs money to be out there. Dr. Fish got the best gear, though. I'll tell you that. And I had a loving mother that believed in me. And that's why I have all this gear today. She believed in me. She used to drop me off at college. She believed. And she still believes in me. And I can't let her down. And I'm not going to let her down. She choose her son. Trust me. My other channel, that's the channel they be clipping my videos, stealing them. And that's why. I'm not having it no more. You guys catch me on the water. It's about to be winter here in Iowa. Let the winter fly over. I'm going to get you on the spring hard. I promise you, on my mother's eyes, on everything I love, I will be suited up 7 days a week on that water hole that I will go find. I will find it, and I will do it every fucking night out there for you, like a pro. I'll give you everything I got out there. And I got a lot to give. I promise you. I love it. It's what I do. I didn't go to my prom when I was a little boy. I wanted to go night fishing. Fuck the dancing with some bitch. I ain't gonna get no pussy. I want to hold that fish to the sky. There's something about them fishes that excited me. That's why I know about them. I went to school and they started teaching me all this stuff about them. I felt like I was a fucking superhero. I really did. That's why I explode on streams when people ask me questions and they don't even know how to respond. They hear the knowledge because I trained. I fucking loved it. They taught me if you're going to go to school, you're going to go to college for something. Go to college for something you love. If you're going to go to school for something, if you're going to work a job or whatever, even if you don't work that job, don't you want to be an expert at something? And it always stuck with me, man. I love fishes. No, I'll never change. And I won't, truthfully, man, I'm holding back with you. I hold back with you guys. Don't want to sound like a robot. A lot of, even in college and certain things, even friends I used to practice on, say how you sound like you don't want to sound too much like a robot. You know? I mean, when you sound too much like a robot, you sound too professional. I mean, they're not going to understand all that fancy marine biology terms. Sometimes you got to dumb it down, and that was difficult for me. because I just can memorize the books and recite them. Sometimes explaining it to a bunch of retards wasn't my modus operandi. It was whether they got it or not. Biology was the way it was. It was easy over the years. After like the seventh year, it started to get easy. I'm not gonna lie to you. It really did. Didn't matter what we jumped to. After that, you started to know everything. You started to know where to look, whether it was kelp or a nematophore or a physostomus swimbladder or the deepest diving whale or the humpback whale has the longest flipper. You know what I mean? It was just like anything. Like it was easy after a while. Like I don't even discuss the circulatory system and other things with you guys because that's a little too advanced for you guys. You guys don't even know how to spell circulatory system. How the fuck are you gonna understand what a circulatory system is? And let alone how it works in conjunction or even works with a lateral line or switch to a cartilaginous fish how it gives birth three different ways. You have no fucking idea. You didn't study fishes. You study YouTube trolling. You didn't go to college and study marine biology, and it shows. So when somebody teaches it to you, don't get discouraged. All them fancy marine biology books helped me hold that state record fish, or I never would have held a fish like that. I'll keep it real with you. Tried for years all different tactics in New Jersey till I started learning chemoreceptors and triggering lateral lines and certain things with structure and slack water and how to mimic predators to bite. I couldn't mimic it. I couldn't trick it, but I tricked it with shrimp. I learned with shrimp. Shrimp smells like it's alive, and I definitely tricked them. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Philip? I ain't got no bud. No, I don't feel bad. I ran out too. It's been about money. Hold on. 1100. $1,100. What we doing? Getting money. But it's okay. Don't take my message for the wrong message. I'm sorry if I sound arrogant. It's 'cause I had to study for years and shit. And I know I'm better with the fishes. So it's difficult for me to be humble. That's all. Because I really could put a lab coat on right now and end this stream, take my hat off, and put glasses on and start teaching you with a clickbait marine biology topic. And then it's just a matter of time for I get somebody in here that really knows fishes, that can ask me the right questions, because none of you guys can. Nobody in here could ask me the right questions. Somebody with a background in biology could. They'd be they would ask me the right questions. You know what I mean? Favorite thing to make for dinner, man, it's fish and chips, huh? Yeah, I just ain't making it. I'm going to go get it at the restaurant. Appreciate you stopping in, man. I hope you're doing well. What didn't Charles? Figure name Charles too, because you can be in charge, Charles. You can be in charge. Look, I got Charles in here, and he can be in charge. Charge. Yamaha. Yamaha. Probably cheeseburgers. I'm a burger guy though, buddy. Cheeseburgers are easy to make, whether they're homemade on the grill or you're just frying them up or buying patties. Like I like burgers. I like burgers, big butts, and marine biology. It's that simple. And I love these guys. They're, my grandpop's been fishing all this. My grandpop could do that. Your grandpop's gonna get smoked today. That's what you tell them. Believe in yourself. Don't ever have them like, oh, my grandpop could do. My grandpop did this. My grandpop did it. Your grandpop. You're not your grandpop. Shut the fuck up. I hate when they do that shit. Oh, my grandpa did this, and oh, my dad could. Your dad sucks. That's what I tell them, man. Take their heart. That's the best way to beat somebody. Take their heart. Don't ever let them fucking say that kind of shit to you. Oh, he could do that. Yeah, take their heart. Take their heart. When you take their heart, they become vulnerable and start getting clumsy, making mistakes at their focal point, which isn't their focal point. It's my focal point. Fishes, they're in my world now, Grandmom. We're in fishes now. You're in my world, Grandmom. Now they're in my world. And that's not a good world for them to be in if they're a fucking uneducated piece of shit. Dr. Fish loves to smoke them. And he loves to boast as he does it, too. He loves it. He gets a fucking kick out of it. I swear to God, I'm getting hard right now thinking about, look, my clasper just got hard. My cartilaginous shark. It's an extension of my pelvic fin. Look, it's getting hard. Look at it. It's getting hard. It's getting hard. I went to a place called Benefits. They had, oh yeah, cod's good, buddy. Oh, cod's so good. And it's the best. It's a temperate species of fish too. Cod is so good, bro. Oh, that's a good tasting fish. Fish and chips. Oh. I like fish and chips. That's fish and chips is cod. Stress is caused by unpleasant feelings and anxiety and stress, and even post-traumatic stress. It could be trauma. It's just where you're always feeling down, and it puts strain on your body. It hurts your brain. It hurts your organs. It's not good. Stress isn't good for your body. It's really not. You're better off stressing from not eating and putting physical labor in and stressing your body that way than stressing psychology, because your brain controls your whole body. So when you stress psychology other than stressing because you didn't eat enough and you're trying to work out hard, when you work out, it's releasing chemicals in your brain. When you stress, it's not doing any of that. Your brain controls your whole body. When you fall asleep at night, your body, your heart beats and your lungs breathe in and out. It's because your brain controls that. It's called an involuntary function. That's what allows that to happen with involuntary functions. Remember that. Write it down in your little marine biology notebook. We can switch to mammalian, amniotic, tetrapodal, sarcopterygian, GNS, thick-thone, vertebrate, cranial chordates. Dr. Fish loves humans. He is one. We can switch to humans. Mammalians are my specialty. Something about them 5,400 species that excite me and their common characteristics that make them mammals. Dude's always dropping knowledge. I'm a fish expert. These guys suck. That's why they suck at YouTube. That's why they ain't got 1 million life views and don't cash out. They better hope they're a half-naked girl in a black bikini shaking their ass to try to compete up with these streams with views on some real shit. Dr. Fish, this channel regularly every month puts up 100,000 life views. I wish I could do a little better. I have to concentrate on working, but every month consistently, it's 100,000 life views channel every month. No exceptions. Always does it. Always makes $100 AdSense too. It's how this channel functions. I wish I could get up to the 1 million in a month, but I'm not that great. I'm good, but I'm not great. I'm good, but I'm not great. You know? I'll show you right now. The channel's at like 70,000 for this month, too. The month's not over yet, though. Not over yet. I haven't been clipping as much this month either. That's where you get your views or clips. Clip other people's vehicles and anything. Dr. Fish be fucking filming your neighbor's Hellcat for 30,000 views so he can get 2 packs of cigarettes and a breakfast sandwich. Talking about how their channel's doing it with 100 nobodies talking it, right? I'm buying breakfast sandwiches on a clip on their neighbor's car. I wait for them to go live just so their neighbor's car outside, so they got the same people watching them, and I can view their neighbor's car and outview them and make money because they're not even monetized doing it when they're streaming for the same 100 nobodies. Guys like me call it how it is. Just like I call it about fishes, I call it about YouTube because they're really, really not doing it. I'm not saying I do it every stream, but I do it. There's a difference. Don't listen to these guys. You listen to Dr. Fish. I'll steer you in the right direction. I'll make you want to win in life. I'll make you want to lead. I'll make you want to beat me. That's my objective, is for you to want to beat me. I want you to win. Even if you have to beat me to win, at least you did it. You won. It ain't about beating me. It's about winning. I want you to win. That's the only thing I ever want you to learn from me, is how to win. Believe in yourself. You learn anything from my streams, believe in yourself or quit. You don't believe in yourself, quit. Click out of my stream right now. You don't believe in yourself, quit. You'll never do it. You'll never be a good live streamer. You won't even be able to take a shit and wipe your ass good because you're a failure. You don't want to fail. You want to lead. When you go take a shit, you want to take the best shit you can do. You want the toilet paper to ask permission to wipe your ass. That's the kind of shit I want to take. That's the difference between you and I. And when you get to that point, when the toilet paper starts talking to you, you'll understand what I'm saying. The cat just farted in another room. Is unable. Man, what the fuck you mean the cat just farted, man? Cats don't belong inside. They belong outside. It's another thing I believe about cats. Cats are natural predators. They belong outside. I'm not supposed to have a cat inside. It's really not. But domestic house cat weighed 90 pounds. It could fuck up any breed of dog. And there are 400 to 800 different breeds of dogs. Even any of them. It could destroy them. Literally. They're lucky the domestic house cat doesn't weigh 90 pounds. Because it not only could it beat a pit bull or a German Shepherd or a Rottweiler, it could beat a bunch of them at once. And I think the pit bulls stand a better chance. That's why pit bulls bite little kids and stuff. It's not that their trainers are bad or all this shit. These guys Google that don't go to college and don't have no background in animals or even marine biology. That's not. Pit bulls bite little kids because they see little kids as prey, and they're small and they look bilaterally symmetrical, and they take nips at them because they're small. If they're not trained and raised right and know that they're your kids, it's in their nature, their instincts kick in and they will take a bite out of the kids. They do it. It's documented. That's why they bite more than any other dog. It's not just their owners, guys. They're known to bite. It's what they do is bite. It's a scientific fact. That's why they bite more than any dog. They try to blame it on the owners. It's in a pit bull's nature to bite something that is smaller. It's biology. It's nature. It doesn't change. Just like grass is green because of chlorophyll A and photosynthesis happens in the light reaction. It's the same with pit bulls. It's not that they want to hurt the children. They see them as small. They look at them differently. Their instincts kick in, but that's only with certain pit bull. That would be an untrained pit bull. But even with certain trained pit bulls, that instinct can still kick in. So not ever think, oh, it's the owners are bad. No, that's some Google shit or some shit you hear on YouTube, on a YouTube video. You're not hearing from a field biologist like Dr. Fish, because that's not the case. There's a lot of verified accounts of respected pit bulls raised by good owners biting children because it's in their instincts. Go do your research. Go to college, do it. I'll help you. Do your research. Go research it. Come thank me tomorrow when you go research it. Be like, damn, he's right. Oh, I don't know why they bite kids, but why is there all these verified accounts on it? Damn, he's right. Because it's in their biology. But the good thing about a pit bull is it's in their biology to do that unless till they have a good owner and they learn love. They learn other things because remember, they're a mammalian. They're very similar to you. A dog can love where its instincts will kick in when it sees your kid, but it loves you and knows it's your kid. And its love will kick in and it won't let its instincts kick in because it was basically broken. It is broke from its wild ways. But some pit bulls, not all owners are good owners and shit. You're not gonna have little Timmy fucking taking care of your pit bull like he took care of Lassie and shit. Not every owner's like little Timmy and shit. And Lassie's always meeting him at the well, talking to him and shit. Not every owner's gonna be like little Timmy. You have to face it. It's the way it is. But the nature of a pit bull is they bite small children because they look at them as prey. That's all. It's just a simple biology fact. It doesn't mean it always holds up because the owners can change that. But some pit bulls are, even with good owners, will still do it. It's just the way it is. Even with Dalmatians is another breed that has a lot of problems. Is another breed because of the way their skull is you know, and the way their brain grows, it pushes on their skull and makes them act erratically, and you can't have that. The Dalmatians have a lot of problems too. That's another breed that's not really a good breed. I understand they're the fire truck dog and everybody thinks they're cool, but it's just not the facts. Don't listen to these guys. You guys got animal questions? Ask Dr. Fish. He knows about all animals, not just fishes. They had to study zoology too. Animals, truthfully, that land animals and all that are easy. There's more in one class of species of fish than there's more than all the animals. There really is. More than all the mammals, the birds, all of them. In one class of fishes. There's more. That's the sad part. You got 30,000 strong, all with different morphological features, different geographic distributions, different evolutionary relationships and trophic interactions, different mouth structures, different families, but they all share common characteristics, and that's what helps, biology, rookies. They're all fish, don't ever forget that. They all share common characteristics. That's the beauty of it. That's why I love fishes. I'm sure you got a lot of guys expressing themselves about fishes at 10 o'clock in the morning on YouTube, right? Discussing endothermic poikilotherms and tetrapods are the second largest group of vertebrates, right? I doubt it. I highly doubt it, guys. I really do. I guarantee you them 300 species of angler fishes eluded them. Finding Nemo, the anemone fishes, 29 species eluded them. They didn't love it. They don't love fishes. You got to think about it. If you had a wife or a girlfriend and you're watching, do you love her? If you love her, wouldn't that make you an expert on her? Right or wrong? Say you're watching me right now. If you had a wife or a girlfriend, you love her, right? Wouldn't that make you an expert on her? Wouldn't you know how she's going to react? It's got to be the same with your focal point in real life. If you don't ever know what to study what you love, just like your girl or your mom. They're already going to know you love them, right? Don't ever forget that. You got to do what you love. And it's easy. That's why I'm so sharp with this stuff. People think I'm a jackass or I'm a woman beater. I'm a drug addict. They leave out the point that I'm a college guy and a marine biologist and a monetized YouTuber on 3 channels. And these guys got 100,000 life views and they're talking shit about you. They're not even monetized. They're not even a partner with YouTube. That means they're not even a YouTuber. They're not even a partner. Don't leave me out in the rain. Fuck these guys. Treat them like worms. Woo! Fuck out of here, son. I'm all the way up. Yeah, son. Look at that, son. See that? It's all the way up. Look at him. Isn't he a good looking guy? I swear he's like, he was falling out of my wallet over there and shit. I just wanted to show him to you and shit. That motherfucker looks good. It says, tell me something interesting about koalas. Well, there are 8 species of bears, and they are one of them. They only eat from the eucalyptus tree. That's what they forage on. Koala bears are easy. They really are. Well, the more unique bear species would be a polar bear, would be way more unique. They're more unique than the other species of bears, just like I taught you about the koala bear, how it only eats from the eucalyptus tree. That means it's omnivorous. It means it eats animals and plant material as its primary food sources. What's unique about the polar bear is it's not omnivorous. It eats endothermic prey, meaning it eats warm-blooded prey. It doesn't depend on berries or plants that's not present according to its geographic distribution. There's going to be no plants in that geographic distribution. Say it. It's so important in science. Write it down. It will help you. Even if you guys don't like me for my fish knowledge. You will learn. I will teach you things about polar bears you never know. Polar bears are easy. They really are. Out of all them, they're still considered a marine mammal because they live in a marine environment on packed. Say it. They're a marine mammal because they live on packed and fast ice, Dr. Fish, according to their geographic distribution. That's how you answer that question. Somebody asked you, is a polar bear marine? Of course a polar bear is a marine mammal. Its geographic distribution is it lives on packed and fast ice. Don't leave me in all this pain. Don't leave me out in the rain. And remember, the rain, there's 14 species of clouds. You guys should know all about rain. Dr. Fish will discuss precipitation next. I'm a precipitation expert. I'm a marine biologist, and precipitation's water. 3 highest properties of water are surface tension, latent heat of fusion, latent heat evaporation. The 3 highest properties of water. I'll discuss H-bonds and other things in another chat. H-bonds are a little too advanced for you guys. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a little nerd alert. H-bonds is kind of some nerd alert. It really is. Hydrogen bonds. It's what it basically forms weak bridges between water molecules holding them together. It's what holds water together is the hydrogen bond. That's why it's called H2O. It's a hydrogen atom. It's hydrogen bonds. H bonds form weak bridges between water molecules holding them together. Without H bonds, water would exist as a vapor at temperature. Water would exist as a gas at temperatures above negative 88 degrees Celsius. Because of H bonds, it allows it to exist as a gas. It's absolutely amazing, H bonds. They really are. That's one thing that always fascinated me was H bonds. They really did. Hydrogen bonds is what holds the water together. That's why it's called H2O. Remember that. It's easy stuff. Science is all memorization. It's like, think of every science fact, and being a field biologist, a marine biologist, how I am, it's all facts. It's like the ABCs. Each fish thing, you're going to have to memorize an alphabet for. That's all it is. After a long time, you're going to have all the alphabets memorized. So whether it's a cephalopod alphabet, a cetacean, tetrapod, it doesn't matter. You know the alphabet. And that's what biology is. Shrimp or decapods, crustaceans, insects of the sea. They call them decapods because they have 10 legs. You ate a shrimp, but you never seen a shrimp swim because they have 10 feet. Decapods, crustaceans, more than 50,000 species worldwide. Insects of the sea. Shrimp are easy. No nutritional value in shrimp. Shrimp are not healthy to eat at all, guys. Low protein, and they actually, the way they stick in your intestines and clog your arteries, shrimp are actually, that decapod is actually no good for you. It's not good to eat. No fish oils or anything. Of course, it's not going to have fish oils. It's a crustacean, a decapod. It's not going to have myomeres and fish oil, even though it comes in the sea and can be considered food because it's seafood and it's food. I can understand that, but it doesn't work like that. It's not a swift-moving pelagic nekton. Well, that would be a tuna. It's not an aquatic vertebrate. Fishes get easy after a while. They really do. And I love them. Oh, yeah. Flip the coin. I'm choosing heads. My man's flows. Tails. It gets discouraged, guys. Fishes are easy. Think about a doctor. They gotta memorize how I'm memorizing all the fishes and reciting it. That's what they gotta do with medicine. Then they gotta go problem solve with a patient and perform all these procedures and pull blood and do other things and read charts on a patient. That's gotta be really hard. Fish are easy compared to what they gotta go do. Then they gotta go operate and write paperwork and do a diagnosis, and like, it's crazy, yo. It really is. The doctors are on a different, completely fucking level, in my personal opinion. Not the nurses, the doctors. Nurses are smart and stuff, but they're really just a caregiver. You really think about a nurse and stuff. They're doing what a doctor tells them to do. They're not a doctor. They're a nurse. They're there to nurse the doctor. That's why they're called a nurse. Nurse means to help. They're there to nurse the doctor. That's exactly what they do. They nurse the doctor, not just the patient. They're there to nurse the doctor, to help the doctor. Nurse, give him this shot. Nurse, take this blood. They're there to nurse the doctor. They're there to help him. That's what they do. So the doctor doesn't have to do that too. That's why he has a nurse to nurse him. You understand? I hope you understand. Dr. Fish will fucking teach you. Dr. Fish got like the encyclopedia of how to teach people. You guys are gonna learn. Yeah. Dr. Fish got hungry. No, I'm just kidding. Well, somebody was standing near my window right there, man. I was about to go out there and smack them. What the fuck you looking at my window for and shit? Like my ass is hanging out and shit. The fuck out of here, yo. Trying to scope out my piece through the window and shit. I'll show you what a real penis looks like. Is that what you wanted to look? Somebody trying to look at my window, yo. You trying to see what my penis looks like, son? You want to see what a real clasper looks like on my cartilaginous? Motherfucker trying to scope out my clasper and shit. Yeah, I'm the third largest fish in the world, bitch. I'm a great white shark trying to scope out my piece. Oh, fuck, you're out of here. Try to scope out my piece. Yo, my little lights went away, yo. See? That's how I know I've been up too long. Drank in the whiskey party room till the lights went away. That's how you know you done fucked up, right? I gotta go to sleep soon. I gotta go to work. I didn't even buy nothing to eat. Yeah, I fucked up earlier. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm gonna work fucking dry even again. But you know what? I'll be there. And I'll be there clocking in again. I'll be there making that money. Because my wallet's looking lonely right now. It said, Dr. Fish, you know. And I need some help. Fishy, please give me some help. Because Great Clydesdales is eating your wallet. Rick Clydesdale showed up And she's got a big, hungry quesadilla looking butt. And Clydesdale showed up. Big energy drink butt. You guys up to? Damn, I'm streaming fucking. That means I still streamed over 10 hours today. Like fucking maniacs, huh? Maniac. None of them drama people, not one drama person stopped in my chat. That's how I like it over here. Don't ever affiliate me with your drama communities. Don't stop in my chats. Don't talk to me. I don't want to hear about your loser streamers with 200,000 light views. Please don't talk to me. Go get monetized and light it up. Go get a focal point in real life. Please don't stop in my chats and tell me about some loser fucking streamers that don't do it. Go tell them to make 81 super chats in the stream like I did. Then come talk to me. Good luck. That's what I tell them. Good luck. Don't come over here. I hate that shit. Because that shit was the other day and shit. Trying to affiliate me with their shit. Don't fucking affiliate me with that shit. I'm not a drama guy. Trust me, I'd have the same fucking people. That's why these guys have 100, 200,000 life views. They got the same 50, 100 people with them. Why do you think Dr. Fish be getting 16, 20,000 views, or even Bergs? I'll use Bergs as an example. Why do you think he outviews them guys so drastically, or even outviews me certain streams when he's hot? Or when I'm hot, I'll outview him. You know why? Because he knows how to use the vertical portal, and he knows how to stay out of their whack-ass fucking communities like Dr. Fish does. That's why we outview them guys. They're not even close to the shit guys like us do. And I'll use his as an example because I've never seen any of them motherfuckers in that drama community. None of them get 31,000 views in a stream. I'm sorry, guys. I've never seen any of them losers. These guys got 100 people. They look like they got sponsors with them. And they don't put up 30,000 or 30-some thousand views like Bergs did in the stream. Or even like Dr. Fish with 16, 20,000 multiple times. Or even Bergs doing it. I can't roll with them. I got to roll with Bergatron. He doing it. I got to roll with the guys that doing it, man. I'm sorry. I'm not a member of the drama community and stuff, but I give that guy his flowers, even if the guy don't like me. That guy super chatted me in the past, and he's thumbnailed. That's how I learned who that guy was, from him super chatting me. And I checked on his channel, and I check on that guy, and I'm happy for him. He's actually a good streamer. He's the best out of all them guys. He makes them guys all look like trash. I swear to God, he does. He really is a good streamer. And that is rare. You don't see that often. I'm proud of him. Even though I don't watch him and stuff, I go check on him and stuff. It's because I can't watch him. You know, I'm Dr. Fish. I got to watch myself. You know, I'm a fucking weirdo. You know, but I like that guy. And I talk about him because that's how I knew who he was, from him sending me super chats. And I learned who his channel was and stuff. And I checked on him, and the guy's no slouch. Guy's got more life views than I do. You know, I think he's got me by a few thousand and shit. The guy's good, man. The guy smokes them fucking guys and that. What do they call their community? The Boit? You're lucky Bergs ain't in their community, because he would eat them guys alive, just like Fish would. That's why Bergs and Fishy got the life views, and none of them guys do. And these guys are the best. Like, come on, bro. The fuck out of here. I can't roll with that shit. And I saw that guy got 30,000 views in a stream. I was fucking happy for him. That's called winning right there. None of them guys do that. None of them. These guys get 1,000 views with the same people in an unmonetized stream. What are you streaming for? Because you're lonely in life and don't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend? What are you, playing YouTube? Like, come on, bro. Guys like those. You know, it's not like trying to be cocky or not. I'm trying to make you see what you do. Like, what are you doing? So I ain't in your community. I was in your community, I'd be telling you guys what to do. Like, you guys' community's whack, yo. It's lighting it up before their community, man. I remember, because I was always popular, even more popular when I first started streaming without these vertical portals. I had a lot of ladies with me back in the day, man. And I watched them all switch to these drama communities and shit. It was kind of sad. You know what's sad about them? All their channels today are all garbage. No life views. Nobody ever. They call themselves big cards, headliners. Ain't no. Where are they at? What are they headlining? On somebody's panel, nobody's watching. You're not in a vertical portal. No wonder you're not getting no views. I'm not saying I get all the views every stream and stuff. There's gonna be streams you don't, guys, but you gotta have streams that you do. There should be streams that set your streams apart. They really should. I mean, I lit it up 3 times in the last 24 hours, and I'm still having a bad day streaming, and I still did it. And that's what my partner doing it 4 or 5 times too. I still did it. I'm still having a fucking bad day. All right, I'm just honest. I'd rather work for money like how I do now and just make it on YouTube every month out of my swag. I'd rather just make it and stuff before needing any of them or acting like they do something in my stream. You know what they do? They don't do nothing. Their life views show it. They do absolutely nothing. I had this one guy in my stream the other day try to tell me I was a king of a community, and this guy's got 8,000 life views. You know what I mean? That doesn't even cover the one live stream I did that day or them 4 clips and the other thing. And you're putting up 30, 40,000 views and lighting it up 8, 10 times. And you got these guys with 7,000 life views and shit on an unmonetized channel telling you they're a king of a community. And you got this other guy streaming 24 hours straight for 600 views thinking he's a good streamer. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Who the fuck you think you are? That's why I don't affiliate with them two anymore. I really don't. They know who they are. I think they both suck. I really do. I hope they're happy. I think Kenny's doing a little better than Pop though, truthfully, at streaming. Kenny's got the girls with him, man. I was proud of him. At least he's doing something. He's not hating over there. Kenny's streaming differently. He's starting to change a little bit. Remember Ken how he'd have a good chat and all of a sudden he's fucking hating on everybody. He's not doing that no more. Yeah, I think he's learning. Maybe he's been listening to Dr. Fish because now he's not doing that over there. Maybe he'll get monetized 7 years later. Watch Anderson Henderson get monetized in 2 months, and you watch guys like they say Ken, these other guys are good streamers. Like I watch Anderson do it in 2 months, delete himself, do it again, and delete himself, and this guy takes a year off of YouTube and shit. Like get the fuck out of here, bro. I can't roll with it, bro. I don't roll with them. Nah, I don't eat soup, bro. I didn't get sick of it the other night. Yeah, I don't eat soup. Yeah, bro. No soup for me, son. Yeah. Yo, I eat soup. That's why I got here too, yo. I go to work and get more money and shit. And these guys streaming from their mom's house and shit like they all the way up on an unmonetized channel. Like, the fuck out of here, yo. No talent, no college education. You could tell by the way they run their channels. I can't fucking roll with it, bro. Sorry, I can't. I can't submit. You ever see Leonidas in that movie 300 when they were trying to get him the kneel and shit? Remember that he was talking to that one Greek, or not the other Greek god, the Persian guy, Xerxes? Remember he was saying if it could be all yours, it could be all yours, Dr. Fish, if you just kneel to me. I don't kneel to your community. Fuck your community. I think you guys all suck. Fuck your community with your ugly girls too. They got all ugly girls too. At least Dr. Fish was talking to Crystal Mounts and fucking Mare Bear and all the hot fucking chicks. Cray cray all day, son. You're not KK. Dr. Fish, KK. Fuck out of here. I can't roll with it, brother. Oh, you get a little sick. I hear you, buddy. I appreciate you stopping it. My chats click off on me, man. You know what it is? Maybe I should do an experiment, Big G, where we cater to the audience and humble ourselves like we're a little bitch. You want to do a project to show you that it works, Big G? Let's humble ourselves like a little bitch and do certain things, and all of a sudden everybody tell you how great you are and no, come back. No, I'm not a fucking sellout, G. That's what we'll tell them, G. Tell them to go fuck themselves. That's what they want, and we'll never do it. I know what they want. They ain't gonna get it. Tell them to get their notebook. We're gonna teach them about fish. Nah, man, because they on some bullshit and shit. You know it sucks. It's like I feel like Spider Man sometimes because I got the power to web sling in any other whack ass gay communities and don't because I know the cops will be here every day. Dr. Fish starts beating certain people's at streams and making himself relevant. All of a sudden, the police be here every day. They try to hurt you in different ways because they can't beat you at a stream. I already know what it is. That's why I stay away from them communities. You know, let them guys with 100,000 life views on their channel call the cops on each other and fight on their channel and not make super chats and talk to a bunch of women that don't have boyfriends. I guess that's what they consist of on their channels. Dr. Fish don't affiliate with that. You see a woman real late on a chat late at night talking to a man watching a stream, it's because she don't have a man in her bed. It's common sense and psychology again, like we learned in college. Obviously, she had a man in her bed. She wouldn't be watching you like that. She wouldn't be watching some grown ass man. It's that simple. And when you learn this kind of stuff, you got to use it as your advantage. Dr. Fish's problem is he teaches too much and he teaches like he's a celebrity and he's not. That's one of Dr. Fish's problems. He teaches too much and speaks too much. Because I want you guys to make it. I want you guys to do even what I've done in the past. I want you to win. I want you to feel what winning feels like. And then it'll make you speak like I speak. You'll know what winning feels like. You won't worry about a community. You won't worry what people think. You worry about if you're happy or winning or not. Win. I just want you to win. That's all. I used to be a scammer back in the day, even on YouTube. I was good at it. I really was. I got a car out of. I really was like the. I should have. I feel like I should have been arrested for how good I was at you. I was so good at YouTube. I thought it should have been illegal. It really should. One day you don't have shit. Next thing you know, you're in a new apartment. You're driving a brand new car. You got a wallet full of money, money in the bank. You're waking up. There's $600 in PayPal. Like you're going to the bank. Like it was really different for guys like me. That's why I might speak a little arrogant sometimes. I don't think you guys see certain things, man. All these women, man, half the time here. Oh, here's my titty pictures. Go live, Dr. Fish, so I can send you a super chat. You guys want to see these women? I'll start showing you these women's messages. You want to start seeing the women on YouTube? Dr. Fish got receipts. Trust me. I was a cyber pimp before I was with Mary. I used to go around pimping all the women. I swear, I had like fucking like 8 different girlfriends. I shit you not. But I always told them it was just like a cyber thing. I just wanted to talk and stuff, though. I always made them show me their driver's license and shit, too. Like on some real shit, yo. Back in the day, a lot of women wanted to talk to me privately after streaming. When I went live, it was 30, 40, 50 of the same women every day, and they was all lighting you up all at the same time. It used to attract a lot of streamers to me because I had all the women with me all lighting me up. It didn't matter what they were doing or what they were streaming. When Fishy went live, Fishy had all the women with him. I was the only one panel with 6 women at a time. I had all women up there with me. I used to do it on purpose. I used to get a kick out of it because it was something they could never do. They're doing panels, but they're not doing it with all women. That's how you get views. You got to bring the ladies up there. Even guys that hate you, they're not going to hate the ladies you bring up. And it was always a great tactic. And they'll get them talking too. It was easy, man. YouTube's easy, yo. It really is. I could end this stream right now and start another one and show you guys what I got. But you're lucky I got to go to work and don't have another blunt and bottle of whiskey. Or I'd end this shit right now and go another 5 hours. And I guarantee you this next stream would do it because it's at the right time. It's during the day and shit. Clickbait title, I'd hit you hard. You just got to keep going. Patience, persistence, and perseverance. Streaming, keep going. Never quit. On it, on it, on it, on it, on it, on it. Fast paced. Never quit. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. There is no tomorrow. Kick that fucking tree. Go for it. You have to go for it. Whether the streams are there or not. Doesn't mean we didn't light it up today. You're not going to light it up every stream. It's whether you lit it up or not. That's the point. You got to go for it. Never quit. Give it your all. Quitters quit. Dr. Fish don't quit. Dr. Fish be at work kicking ass tonight. He gonna get off. He gonna light it up tonight after work. Yeah, he gonna kick some ass tonight. We're gonna speak it into existence. Dr. Fish, first Dr. Fish gonna go get that money at his job when he wakes up. Then he gonna come for that YouTube money. Then after that, he's gonna go get somebody else's money because Dr. Fish just likes money. No, I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Fish. Yeah, yeah. Nobody wants to hire you. It's all right. Don't ever quit. Give it everything you got. Don't listen to these guys. And get out of that drama community. You know, half the people you're lurking in them chats or watching, you know you're not happy. Go be yourself like how I'm being. Be your fucking self. Wouldn't you rather be yourself? Fuck them. Time to be a leader, not a follower. Wouldn't you rather be yourself? I'd rather be myself. Dr. Fish was always his own community. I was the guy that can invent things. It was like that movie, The Shawshank Redemption. Like Dr. Fish was, I felt like I was Red or something in The Shawshank Redemption. He was the guy that could get things or something, you know. In The Shawshank on YouTube, I'm the guy that can invent things. I'm a little different than you. I can hide behind my content, guys. I don't need live streaming. It really never did. And truthfully, live streaming sometimes hurts me if I don't have a, if I'm not on that other channel. I need to be on that other channel, but I'll fix it. That's the beauty of YouTube. 2 months from now, nobody's gonna care. It'll be different people. It's the beauty of YouTube. You'll learn that as a live streamer. There'll always be somebody else. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna get over there again and stuff. That's a full dedication over there. Like I can't do this channel too. Like if I gotta stream, I gotta do it over there, and I just have to be professional about it. I'd have to switch this channel and shit. I'd probably have to let Mare take over this channel and private all my videos gradually and turn this into a gaming channel to keep it monetized. Because she could juggle this in her channel, change the name and the banner, and if it was one of her projects, she would keep this channel monetized. Trust me. This shit would be right live with her channel as she went live. Trust me. And I could run the science channel. My partner is a very good YouTuber. She's been around the block, and her partner's Dr. Fish. She knows how to run monetized channels. It's one thing I'll say about my partner, Mare. And she has the power to drama stream and stuff. She just chooses not to. She likes playing guitar on Fortnite and making super chats without hating on people, and actually has a life and don't need to sit on YouTube to try to talk to a guy or something because she's got a guy at home and stuff like a lot of these other women are on YouTube and shit. It's different for her. And I respect that and understand it. And I'm her partner. And I know what she can do. And I know what she can't do. And I believe in her. She did it today. She really did, yo. She lit it up yesterday, today, and the day before. She really did, man. She does it. She knows what's up, man. I'm happy for her. And she does it without anybody, even without me. That's what makes somebody good, when they can do it by themselves, without anybody. without talking about anybody, without hating on anybody, without trying to make somebody. It just goes to show you why I don't mix with a lot of them people in the drama community. Do you hear me over here picking on somebody or saying, no, I'm talking about winning. I'm talking about how my partner is going to win and how she already won. That's the difference between them and I. They give the illusion of winning until winners tell them how to really win. I'd rather have 4 people on my chat and make 4 super chats before I had even a stream like them because they really don't get views, bro. I hate to break it to you like that. Like Burgertron get the views, they don't get the views. Fishy and Bergie's always got the views. These other guys don't. Mr. T used to. It's a shame whatever happened to Mr. T. He was a good streamer. I will say that about that guy. He was a good streamer. He got too caught up in that drama and let them dictate in his life and didn't really have a talent and no focal point, probably no college education, no job, probably no girl with no monetized channel lighting it up either today like I had, and that shit's gonna hurt him because he really was a good streamer. He was as good as Bergs, but I think Bergs is a little better though. Truthfully, Bergs is a better streamer. Bergs is more consistent. Bergs doesn't give a fuck. You can tell Berg's got a college education too. You really can. Just how you can tell by watching Fish. You can tell by that guy the way he runs his channel. He don't listen to people. Certain things he does don't work, but certain things he does work. And that's what makes him a good YouTuber. I watched him on a a streak for the last 3 4 months where he wasn't lighting it up at all. Shit happens though, dude. That's the way it is, man. You know, I didn't hate on him. You don't hear me picking on the guy. I wanted him to light it up. There was times where you don't. It just is what it is. The guy's a good streamer though. I don't know what happened to that guy, Mr. T though. I talk about that guy even though I'm not in those communities though. That guy used to pull a hell of a chat and shit, man. What happened to him? He's fucking with that Dave 25 guy and shit. That guy's not no streamer, man. That guy's got what 1,000 live views on his channel. Like, you know what I mean? Don't even stream any of it. Guy was all gun ho. Look, they all take breaks. I never took breaks in years and shit. That's why their channels got no views, no content on them. Like, where's the guy's content? I ain't hating on the guy. I wish the guy the best, man. But he always just seemed a little off to me, that Dave guy. He seemed like he had a good heart and like wanted to do the right thing. It just seems like his right thing was just having people gossip in a chat, and that's not gonna. That's why he's got no life views, and all the people he watches are not monetized, and neither is he. It's that simple. You gotta listen to the monetized guys. They've been doing it for years. Don't listen to these guys. I checked on that guy the other day, man. I was embarrassed for his channel. I really was. Like, I was like, yo, why? I was thinking in my head, like, why am I even checking on this loser? Like, what the fuck? You check, you got no videos, nothing. Like, what did you do? Developing a name and a boit and nobody heard of in a vertical portal? Like, come on, bro. Like, these guys are pathetic, yo. They really are. They wonder why they have no girlfriends and live at home and shit. Never understood it. But I like that guy a little bit, though. He's got potential, that Dave guy. I wish him the best, though. Just hateful streamers and stuff. That hateful streaming shit that gets you nowhere on this app. I'm not saying like I got nobody with me right now. Like obviously it's not gonna work for me every time too, even with all my fancy tactics. But it does work for me because I'm monetized and I do cash out this month and next month. I'm already locked in for both months. These other losers aren't. So it's difficult for guys like me to be humble when these guys put in no fucking work and take months off at a time and act like they do it and shit. Like it's difficult. You do it for a bunch of nobodies and delete your stream and don't ever do anything and what's in an illusion because you need somebody to talk to or something. You're lucky I'm a single guy. You really are, dude. I'll tell you that. I would fucking start the dating game in here if I wasn't. Yeah, Fishy ain't playing that shit. I gotta go to sleep, guys. I gotta go to work. I love you guys, man. Big G, you the man and shit. Appreciate you guys lighting it up and shit. Even though we didn't light it up all crazy, it's okay, man. We gotta be consistent. We gotta keep them watch hours up. Something these other channels know nothing about. We gotta keep them up. Stay focused and stuff. We already put up 8,000 views today without this stream. The views are easy. It's why Dr. Fish has always been monetized. Remember this. If you don't believe me, I'll grab my phone right now and show you my analytics. We already did it today without this stream. It's easy. YouTube is easy. Stay focused. Get yourself monetized. Make a buck. Don't get too close with people. They'll all try to burn you when you really try to make it. And when you do stuff that they don't do, it's going to piss them off. Don't get too close with people on YouTube. Smoke them on YouTube. That's your objective. Smoke them. Make them respect you because of your knowledge or listen to you the way you do, or they just know you're a good guy in your heart, even if you speak a little fucked up sometimes. But keep it real with people. Be yourself. Even if you say things that are off the wall sometimes, even if you're yourself, people will respect you more because at least you're being yourself. You're not trying to pretend to be something. Maybe you're just an asshole all the time.